What's up, guys? Hope all is well. See if we got audio. Yep, good. Hey, Aaron. In early, I see. I'm still trying to ship. I don't know if you guys do the procrastination thing, but I definitely do. I said to myself all weekend that I would go ahead and pack a few orders, get ahead. I did pull about maybe 10 ahead of time, but still did not get everything packed. So, on that grind, trying to get the stuff done. Oh, I got you. I used to do that when I first started. Every time I'd sell something, I'd run out and pack it real quick. Of course, when I first started, I was so excited to just get a sale. It was all. Oh, pretty neat. Fortunately, I don't have anything crazy. I've already packed up the golf clubs. That was probably the toughest pack. But they're not that tough either. All right, let's see what else we got. Some Briggs and Stratton. Let's see. Ink. Yeah, this second half ain't a bad pack. I got a couple parts that may take me a minute to find. Other than that, not too bad. Got one bad review over the weekend. It's always a bummer. One of those guys who filed the complaint, like I had multiple parts I sent to the guy. He swears he didn't receive it. I looked through all my stuff. I can't find it. So I went ahead and refunded the guy. But one of those deals. And I do think that stuff affects you to a degree because my impressions dipped like crazy yesterday. And I've been listing, so, and I'm running promotions. So I don't know what the deal is. Still getting sales though, just not as many as I'd like. There we go. We're getting them knocked out. Okay, I'm gonna grab a couple more. I'll be right back. getting there. Be right back. A couple more. All right, guys. Sorry, man. trying to pull orders. Those boat parts, as good as the sales are on them, they're a nightmare to find. There's no easy way to re-inventory them unless I just go back into everything. So, Joe Deals, appreciate it. Yeah, it was a pretty decent weekend. Hope all you guys are doing well. Had a good weekend as well. Let's see. See what I'm missing. I think I got most of it. Okay, let's see something. Sorry, guys. Trying to get this shipping knocked out so I can get into the listing. So, seeing if I've missed anything. I think I'm good. Take that back. I gotta find one reel. Here's the dumb stuff I do. I knew exactly where that reel was at, and then I moved it somewhere else. I brought it in that intake box, and I was like, you know what? I should put it with the other reels. And somewhere between the intake box and the reels, it's probably lost. I'm sure nobody ever does any dumb stuff like I do. Sorry. Yeah, I don't see that thing. I normally put all my reels on that shelf, but not today because I'm looking for them. All right. Oh well. Figure it out. Get something to clean this thing. There he is.
What's going on?
Procrastinating shipping. So
Oh, this guy. That's why we're gonna do shipping all day down here.
yeah, that's what I did. I know Aaron's like, I knock them out as quick as they come in, like a game. I was like, yeah, I used to do that when I first started. That was my deal too, buddy. As soon as I sold something, I run it back in.
Yeah.
Since far got removed from that situation.
I got to ship out 100 hats today. But they're not all individual though, so. Hey.
Your boy Andrew buy about 40 again or what?
I don't know. No, he didn't. There was some good bidding at the beginning, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I hit on a couple. I was in there for a little bit. I hit on a couple, and then I was like, dude, these guys they're serious tonight.
I know, right? It was like, I'm like, okay, let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't mind it at all.
Let's see, loading shipments.
Dude, I pulled like a dummy move. The other day, I brought all this stuff in here into the shed that I had listed, had it all in one box. So then I kind of just left it in that box, and I sold a few things out of it. Within the other day, I saw there was a fishing reel in there. I was like, let me put that where the rest of the fishing reels. I don't think it ever made it over there. So it's somewhere. It's not in the box, and it's not on that shelf with the fishing reels.
Oh man!
So Lord only knows. That might be a DQ on that one.
All right, yeah, I got all my hats over here, just like on this table. So it's.
I've got 3 boxes behind me that I'm hoping to get into some today. We'll definitely be doing a little show and tell later on.
Nice.
Yeah, I had a whole box of dead stock, man.
Oh, that's awesome.
A couple 3 stripers in that box.
Nice.
Yeah. Yesterday I went to a place and a dude gave me 4 hats. I mean, they're not the best, but the price was right.
Yeah, definitely.
I ain't turning none down, that's for sure.
No, man. I mean, you kind of saw what I was selling on Whatnot, you know?
Yeah. I keep getting the email like, we're working. We'll let you know.
Yeah, I know.
I'm like, dang.
Man, I did sell a cool hat, and then I had it was so weird. Look at this one, okay? This one right here.
Oh, that's cool. Got the checker flag?
It's the Illinois Tractor Pulling Association.
Huh.
Okay, so the guy pays for it full price and everything like that, and then like a day later, he messaged me. He goes, "Oh yeah, I bought the wrong hat." Like, timeout. How did you? He's like, I was supposed to buy the National Tractor Pulling Association, and yours is the Illinois. I'm like really, bro? Like,
Come on now.
I know. I just laughed. I was like, okay, this is where we're at.
Hey, have you noticed lately? Like, normally people just message me like, "Hey, can I cancel my order?" Like here lately, I've been getting official notice from eBay to accept or decline.
Yeah, that's if they do it in a certain amount of time. They have like, I think that it's like 1 hour after or something like that. They have it where they can do that.
Well, it's crazy. I've never got it like that, and then like the past 3 days, I've got one a day.
I'm like, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, the cancellations and then the people not buying is getting out of hand. I was looking for August. I had 28 items unpaid that got and I was like, that was almost like one a day.
It's dumb, man.
And I'm like, wow, come on, yeah, like yo, we serious with this?
Yeah, that's what I'm like, man. That stuff gets on my nerves. I mean, how do you do it? How do you buy it and not like, oh, whatever?
Yeah, right.
Are you pocket buying?
Who knows, man? It's nuts.
Leroy, what's up?
Did I pocket dial you guys last week?
Nah, I think that was me.
Oh, okay.
I tried to call Cern earlier, but he was busy. I was gonna show him that thing. But,
yeah, I had birthday parties and all that stuff.
Yeah.
What's going on, Sonat? Hi, everyone.
Oh,
hello, everyone.
It's a shipping day today, bro.
Ain't no doubt about that. Ain't no doubt about that.
I can't even tell you guys what I'm gonna do today because you guys would be very upset with me.
How'd you do at Charlotte, man?
Charlotte is this weekend.
Yep.
So
You be killing it then.
we'll see. What I'm doing today is first time I've said it to anybody. I'm shutting down everything on my eBay store.
What?
Really?
Dun, 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 dun.
Why?
I feel that it is stale. I have about 300 items to get back up as soon. Different items. I'll keep about 100 of them that I don't want to sell elsewhere. And I don't tell anybody to do what I'm doing, but I do certain things for myself. But I feel that a lot of my items are stale in eBay, and a lot of my items are stale at the flea market. So if I take those items from eBay and put them into the flea market with a big show this week, I can cycle that around and get new inventory into eBay. I only have a store with 650 items. So my goal is by January to be back up to 600 and to be at 700 items.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there,
you got the outlet, like I said. I mean, like you just said, you're gonna roll it right into the flea market and hope to blow it all out.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it to Charlotte. Then I'm gonna go to my local flea market. I'm not gonna keep dropping my prices like I used to. So what I would do at the flea market is I would keep dropping my prices, and then I would run out of inventory. And I have that show where you're gonna be in a couple of weeks, so I'll still have good inventory for there. Because I won't get through all of my items here.
So you gonna set up down there now?
As of right now, yes. As of right now, yes.
I was gonna say, dude, you could, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think of where probably Colton would be the one to reach out to down there.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go a little early and I'll just freelance and I'll find a spot.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's cool.
So I said, "Oh no, Eric." I said, "If I tell Erickson, I could Tim, they're like, you're doing what? No, nothing's wrong. If you guys want to check and see if my inventory is up, it's still up right now. Like nothing is. I didn't get canceled. I didn't get nothing. I'm doing this on my own. And then by the end of probably not this week, but I'm hoping by like this time next, I'll already have 50 things in my eBay store."
You keeping your big money in there, though, right? Like big money items.
Yeah. If and even the stuff that like if it's an oddball item and it's just like say for instance this remote. This remote is just a replacement remote on eBay. I'm not gonna get. I mean, at the flea market, I'm not gonna get $1 for it. On eBay, I can get 14.
Yeah.
So that will stay.
Hey, I tell you what sells on eBay: Scotty Cameron golf clubs.
But that's Eric. So that's the thing. Some of that stuff that I have now that becomes part of the 300, and that's a precedent over the junk.
Sir, were you in here last week when he was showing that stuff?
Oh yeah.
Good gosh.
But that's
Leroy's a man of mystery, man. Like you'd never know that.
But that's some of the reason. You know, sometimes you have to do what's best for you and your. You know, I'm not. Nobody on eBay or on YouTube told me to do this. Should I do a video about it? I could, but I don't want the backlash. I don't want the backlash.
Hey, look, Leroy.
Ain't nobody else paying your bills, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody. I was just about to say that. Ain't no one else paying your bills. Ain't nobody doing what you're doing. Go ahead and do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you think it's gonna work out, hey, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, well, it doesn't. And you'll know next time. Well, maybe I shouldn't have done that. You know, but if it works, it's like, well, let's try it. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I was just talking to a guy about Charlotte. He talks like the stuff you sell, like that's. As a guy, I was like, man, if you have any auto parts or anything like that, if you wanted to set up over there, you'd blow it all out. Like,
that's what I really like. And I told you guys this before. That's how I started was auto swap meets. Mm-hmm. I started selling there first when I was 18. So then I got into eBay. The guys would tell you stuff. But since I've been here in the South, I've never been to really a good swap meet. So I'm going to network. I'm going to find other places. And I hope I can help you guys. I hope somebody says to me, hey, yeah, there's a good swap meet in Indiana. And then I can come on here and say, hey, listen, guys, you know, you might not be into tools or stuff like that, but there's a, you know, 1,000 event going on in Indiana.
I found a dude, I forgot, and I haven't followed him too much, but all he sells on eBay, he does like pick and pull, but sells it on eBay.
Yeah. Yep.
And he's crushing it.
Yep. They buy. I know a guy at my postal service. I met a guy in line at the post office. What he does is somebody will say, I'm trying to get rid of a junk car. Instead of scrapping it, he has two of his nephews taking parts off of him.
Yeah.
And then he takes the core and he'll send the core and scrap it when he gets enough of it. But he's like, I'm buying a car for $200-$300. He goes, I'm making $2,000 off one car.
I just found out about it. I mean, there ain't many people in the chat right now. I just found out about this app. I'm looking for my daughter a truck right now, and for what she wants to pay. Like she lives on the island, so a 4-wheel drive truck is actually kind of key because they constantly have water and salt and sand on the road, that kind of stuff. So she's been looking for something, but like she don't want to pay a whole lot. She wants to do it on the 10,000 or less range, which 4-wheel drive truck, like that's like finding the unicorn there. Like especially one that ain't got rust on it. But a buddy of mine turned me on to this app called Copart. I don't know if you ever seen it or not. You know what I'm talking about?
I've never heard of it.
So Copart allows you as an individual to buy salvage cars, rental cars, all that kind of stuff in your state at auction.
Yes, yes.
Huh.
There's Justin right there. He told me about this last night. But dude, this thing is pretty crazy. I've been like scouring the thing. And depending on your state, some states you can buy the salvage out. Like in North Carolina, you can buy it without having a dealer's license or anything. And some of them are just like hail damage or like a rental car that went out. Like some of them have like a bumper dented in. Some of them would be trash. But like
my buddy buys his cars and he buys them between $5,000 and $7,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a friend of mine who's a mechanic, so like, I'm like, dude, this may be a little something to work with later on. Like, you never know, man. Like, some of that stuff is, yeah, Justin's the one that told me about Charlotte, because he messes with auto parts. Like, he likes doing that stuff.
I will definitely, at least you guys. I don't know much about for everyone else, but I will definitely try to keep you guys posted with pictures. There is about 3,000 vendors at Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of vendors.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yep.
Yeah, that could be pretty big for you.
Yeah. Yep. So, and I don't really have, why go and buy new inventory that should go on eBay first for Charlotte when I can cycle through the inventory that's been sitting on the shelf for 6 months?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
I feel you, man.
I mean, it's kind of like what I'm doing with Whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I could have put all these hats on eBay and grailed and stuff like that, but and maybe got them for more. But dude, I made $800 the other night like that. You know.
And what's more exciting to me, the ratchet that I just bought yesterday, or the $300 Scotty Cameron Club, the ratchet that I bought yesterday.
Hey, I'll find you a ratchet to trade for that if you want.
No, you will not. It is not for sale.
I might could get you a whole set of ratchets if you want.
If I keep it up, one day I'm going to be home and I'm going to get a knock on the door, and it's going to be Eric. He's like, "Oh, Leroy, come to pick those clubs up.
Yeah.
Let me give it off your hand." So how was your guys picking? How was your weekend?
Dude, I did pretty well over the weekend, to be honest. Like, not a lot of sales, but my guy looked out for one of those things.
I mean, I had decent sales this weekend. I didn't do a lot of picking. I have hit up a few spots for toys. I was on like a toy hunt, and I spent a good chunk on toys for Q4. So.
Yeah, I knew last time, man, you had a load sitting in there.
Yeah, I mean, it was funny. I sold, let's see. Let's see, these guys, these were $4.99 at Gabe's, and I sold 3 of them, $30 a piece. So $90 right there, So I was like, all right, good. I'm glad I made a decision. Now, I'm not buying every single toys, all the toys, but like certain ones, I'm like, I got a good feeling about this,
Hey, Kelly, good morning.
So.
Now, I know something, because you're doing it on eBay. You're not doing it on Amazon, correct? So you don't put your stuff on Amazon.
Yeah, I'm not putting it on Amazon.
So are you afraid to flood your own market by telling us stuff if it's not listed yet? Because a lot of the Amazon guys, they won't say anything for about 3 weeks.
I know. I know. You know why?
I don't even want to get into this. I'm asking you as a friend.
You know why the Amazon guys won't do it? Because it's cutthroat.
Yeah.
All right, and it's a race to the bottom on Amazon. For me, it's not. I can hold this till next year. I don't care.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's so what my and I'll give out this information. What I've been doing is I'm not going out and buying the super hot toy.
Yep.
Okay, and that's what the Amazon guys are going. Where remember like a couple years ago the fingerling toys?
Oh yeah.
What they don't tell you is they went out and bought it. Some people made a killing, but some people got left holding the bag on those.
They still have them in their back.
Oh yeah, okay.
They're worth a penny a piece.
Listen, all those Amazon guys want to tell you the success stories. They won't tell you that they got a bunch of crap. Okay.
Yeah. And there are guys in our community that I talk to, on a weekly basis, that they crush it and they do a great job. Like nothing against any of that. It's just everybody has, just like me. Like people think I'm totally crazy for shutting down my store and starting fresh, but that's what I want to do.
Yeah. I'm finding. See, this is what I'm doing, and I'll I give out the secrets, and I don't care. Because I have stores around me that I have Gabe's and Ollie's that's not nationwide like a Ross or a Walmart or.
Believe me, I've been in Gabe's, and you went in Gabe's with me. Like you saw what was in there compared to what's in your Gabe's.
Yeah, exactly. So I have a better picking at some of these spots. So what I'm doing is I'm getting the toys that are older, okay, that are from 2017, 2018, 2019. Okay, but here's the catch: those toys are still in demand because they're a Netflix Netflix cartoon. So even though they came out 3 years ago, my kid that's 7 now is watching that for the first time and wanting some of those toys, and I got them, and no one else has them. Or I mean, I'm not saying no, like it's not flooded. The market's not flooded.
Yep. Yeah, and like you said, you're doing some of it in lots.
Correct.
So you're selling 3 of them where you, instead of just getting the one character, you're selling 3 different characters, and that is a Christmas package.
That's what I'm saying. It's a one-stop shop for parents going, well, hey, my kid wants this. Instead of buying just one or here, you know what? I can buy this whole set, be done with it, get it, and That's one of his Christmas presents.
Or the grandparents. It's always good for the grandparents. Oh, what does Johnny want? Oh, I saw a thing on eBay. It's 5 pieces. Why don't you buy him that? It's $30. Or
Yep. And Amazon too. Like, I used to sell on Amazon. You either have to be all in on Amazon and nothing else to do it. I think to do it successfully.
Yeah, and like I said, I know guys that I talk to on a weekly basis who make a living off of it.
Yeah,
it's just not for me.
It's not for me either.
I feel like the guys, knowing that I got kicked off pretty quick and saw how it worked.
Right?
I'm like, dude, there's only one other guy on my listing, and he basically turned me in. Like, said your listing's fake. He's like, your listing's fake, prove it.
Well, that's the thing. You got to deal with all that stuff.
Say for me, I just, after seeing that, I was like, well, and I've talked to guys that tell me stuff that what people do. They look for people that are trying to match that bottom price. They'll tank the market on purpose just to sell you out, get you out of there.
Exactly. And I'm like,
yeah, that's definitely, like you said, complete cutthroat. Whereas eBay, like most of the time, truthfully, not saying there's not multi-quantity guys that are selling multi-quantity, but you know, like I know most of the listings on eBay are one-offs.
Yeah.
And it's like something that's replenishable, you know, like something you can get about every.
And I have best offer on mine too.
Yeah.
So if someone wants to send a lower price than someone, I might take it, you know?
Right.
So.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I mean, you see that all the time.
But yeah, I went really heavy into this one product though. So it's just because, like, you know, and from last year too, you know, I saw like once, like, you know, some of these stores, you know, these discount stores get this stuff in, that's their shipment. They're not getting any more of that stuff in.
Nope.
So it's either grab it all or grab some of it and hope for later. And then when you go back, it's not there. The only thing is the only thing that I've got to kind of watch out on, and this happened to me last year. I've got to really focus on the stuff that hits Ross and not really pick that stuff up, because they will drive the price down on eBay as well. Because last year I had these Pokemon toys that got really on a real cheap, and I bought a bunch of them, and I was selling them. I was selling them in like groups of 4, and they were doing really well. And then all of a sudden it stopped. I was like, what happened? It stopped. Then I went to go research it. Well, guess what? These were popping up at Ross. People were buying them at Ross and then just tanking the market. So.
Yeah, I feel like that happens too.
Well, but what happened was I had already made money, you know, from that big purchase. I had already made my money back and money on top of it. Well, I just did the reversal. I tanked the price super low where no one would be able to. I was selling them for like $1.99 a piece, and everyone was like, I got messages like, "Why are you selling these so cheap? What's wrong with these?" I'm like, "Nothing. Y'all killed the market on these."
Just trying to get rid of them.
Yeah, I mean, I got rid of them, so.
Yeah, it is crazy. I mean, because there are people, like, you see it all the time. Like, why people do stuff they do. Like, sometimes on better items too, you're like, why would you do that? Like, why would you sell? Well, you know, we see hats all the time. They're like, what is wrong with you? Like, why did you sell that for?
Yeah.
Someone on auction for $10 is like $100 hat. Like, what are you doing?
But yeah, I listed around like $4,000 worth of toys yesterday.
Dang.
So
Q4, bring it on.
Yeah, I mean that's what I like. That was the eBay the eBay price, not what I bought it at.
Right.
So.
Get a little coffee there. Had to get my coffee of champions today.
I've got a mini. I've got a 5-hour energy I'm about to take.
Have you guys heard from Tim?
I have not.
Did he get recouped on his latest flood?
I watched him last night on his show.
Oh, he's probably packing then.
Yeah, he's packing.
Like the rest of us.
Right? Well, I was all like, man, I'm gonna pack these up on Sunday. But then Sunday we had the birthday party and all this stuff. And then I was like, I'm gonna pack it on Monday. And then I was listing all day, and I was like, I'll just pack. I was like, you know what? Well, I'll just pack on Tuesday with the boys.
Yeah. I said that all weekend. I did pull about maybe 8 orders, and I was going to pack, and I was like, yeah, I'll just go ahead and pull these. And then I never packed. I was just, it'll be here. It ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, right?
There he is. I heard somebody pop. I can get back over there. Hey, man.
What's up?
You heard us talking about you?
Oh yeah.
His ears are ringing.
Yeah, I said, where's Tim at? Did he get everything pumped out again, or?
Nah, man. I just I didn't have my bubble wrap didn't come yesterday, so I didn't pack last night. So I went back to DC and then woke up this morning, and it's just a lot going on. I mean, like my life right now is just so. I'm just trying to, because I didn't want to hook up to my new setup because I got a lot of work to do, and the new setup, takes a lot of juice from my computer. So I'm gonna start off in here, and then I'll move to the other room later. I just,
We're all on pack mode this morning too.
I'll see. I'm good. I packed all my orders yesterday. I just got the live sale stuff, which is all right there. 25
Well, look
items.
at you. Isn't that nice?
Well, I didn't have necessarily a crazy, Labor Day weekend sale wise, like volume.
Me neither. I mean, I had a few decent items.
Well, I had some good items, so that Pyrex I picked up, that thing sold in 24 hours for $125.
Wow.
Dude, I actually sold Pyrex over the weekend, but mine was in a box.
Oh.
It was that hot and cold casserole dish. It was
Okay.
brand new in the box. So you know how I packed that? Put it in a poly bag.
Oh man.
Because it's still got the foam in the box where they put it in the store. I said that's my kind of Pyrex there.
I was sitting at home last night watching this guy sell some glassware. I've been getting into it, Tim. I probably never buy anything, but I watch the previews and I'm watching it and I'm showing the wife. I'm like, see what he's selling and see how it glows. And
I will tell you, showing the uranium glass in the new setup is pretty awesome.
it's nice. Yeah.
So, but I still got to work out a few kinks as far as like the setup goes. I'm just really in a even more confined space over there, so, and the camera is so far away. I'm so used to like being right here with the items, so it's like just kind of work that out. I'm trying to figure out some of the things.
You're doing
Like
great,
that.
Tim. You're doing great.
And then we did our first stream on Authentic and the Beard on Sunday night, and that was an extended stream.
I'm gonna have to get
Yeah,
back
y'all
to
went for a while. I was there the whole time. I was talking on the phone and watching y'all, and
Yeah, we went for like almost 4 hours.
yeah.
So we gotta
Question. Did Authentic lose a bunch of weight?
no.
It looks like he lost 20, 25 pounds.
Authentic has been the same size since we were like 13.
Maybe it was the camera or whatever.
Yeah, it
his
might be.
face looked thin, bro. I'm like, bro, his face is thin.
That dude has the most insane metabolism I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, he could eat whatever he wants, whenever he wants, as much as he wants, and nothing happens ever.
Yeah, that ended for me like when I was 20. I used to take weight gainer in high school and get put on a pound, but
So you
made up for lost time. I think all the weight gainer kicked down like 20 years later.
Right.
Holy crap. Got an avalanche going. I sold some pots and pans over the weekend. You can exciting stuff.
Nice.
A little oil filter. Tim, I got something I picked up over the weekend that I'm sending your way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Daryl Green champion jersey.
Nice.
Hey, my daughter just called. Let me.
Bro, I'll tell you, these other people on Whatnot, they are really bad with shipping. I mean,
who are you waiting on?
Zerg and Jam.
Jam should be coming today.
Yeah, Jam's not as bad. It was a couple of days after Zerg, but I got that Red Dog shirt from Jam. Red Dog has a special place in my heart. It's one of the first beers I drank.
I remember that beer.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
And then, but I got some dope stuff from Zerg, and you know that stuff from his hat auction, and it was cool because the proceeds went to help the hurricane victims in New Orleans.
Oh, nice. I missed that one. When was that one?
I can't remember what day it was because I was packing when it was going on. But I picked up a green and yellow Boston Celtics Sports Specialties script hat.
Wow.
$24.
Well, that's not bad at all.
No. I'm going to flip that one. The Betty Boop guy did not pay. I think it was a glitch in the app that night.
Really?
Yeah, because, you know, I'm in the Discord for the Whatnot Discord, and I saw a couple other people asking about that same sort of situation during that night.
I'm not getting that Discord. Is John in there?
There's no activity in the Discord when it comes to vintage clothing. But they do have like general questions and like some other stuff that like, you know, I kind of like keep my eye on, obviously.
I need to send a message to John and be like, bro, where's my Nirvana tee, bro? Where's my giveaway?
Oh, I mean, that's his stick. He's awful when it comes to shipping, apparently.
I know, right? I'm like, bro.
I'd messaged him on the Whatnot Wear on Instagram.
Did he reply? Oh, I mean, you know what? I have his cell phone number. So
Yeah, there you go.
I might just text him and be like, bro. I'll lightly text him like, hey, do you need my address for the? I forgot to ask you. Do you need my address for the giveaway, or do you have it? Let's see what he says.
That's a good way to do it. Look at that champion old school Daryl Green jump. Yeah, that's dope. I don't know if he knows he's on mute or not.
Yeah. I was hanging in my thrift store the other day when I walked in.
That's awesome.
Sweet, yeah.
I figured that'd be a good podcast piece for you.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Damn. I also got a Sublime hat from Zerg during that auction.
Oh, cool.
But I'll probably keep that one for myself. The Betty Boop shirt I'll put that back in the next auction. It'll sell because there was a lot of people bidding on that thing.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
This tag's a little older, yeah?
Is it made in the USA?
Honduras.
Honduras. It can't be super old because it's David Ortiz, but
Well, David Ortiz been out the game for it feels like 20 years.
Right?
but he also felt like he was in there for about 40.
Yeah.
All right, I think I got my stuff pulled.
Tim.
Yeah.
Yo. Come on, Notre Dame. What in the heck?
Yeah, that was a rough game, man.
I'm sitting there. I'm sitting there with the -6.5 and the over parlay. All right, $20 to win like 100 and something bucks. And I'm like, yo, I've got this locked up. I'm like, yo, this is locked. It was 38. What was it? 38.10 or something like that, or 38.20?
38-20.
Yeah, 38.20. I'm like, yo, I've got this locked up. And I'm like,
Yeah, I was during the podcast. I put my phone away, because we were up, 18 plus points into the end of the third quarter, and then somebody in the chat was like, "Tie game." I'm like, "Wait, what?"
then I was like, then I had him just a straight like bet,
Money line.
money line 6.5. And I'm like, well, maybe they can score a touchdown in overtime. Nope. Like, no.
Yeah, I had that one. I lost that one, and then I lost the two overs I had this weekend. I hit Iowa covering the spread, and I hit Georgia beating Clemson money line.
See, I
But
didn't have that. I did not have that at all. I had Clemson in the over. And that was just like, oh, that was the dumpster fire of a bet.
see, I'm excited, man. Thursday, we are literally 2 days away from the first game of the season. Dallas and Tampa Bay Thursday night.
You think that's gonna be a rout?
Yeah. Well, who knows, man? I don't. Sometimes I feel like I know everything, and sometimes I feel like I know nothing.
Right? Oh, I was going so good and like into Saturday, going, oh, like all my bets hit on Thursday. All like I had bets hitting on Friday. I was like, yo, I'm golden going into Saturday, and Saturday was just a big turd.
Yeah, that Alabama Miami game, man.
Right? Like,
I had the over 5 points away from the over with like 7 minutes left in the game. Nothing. Same thing with Texas and Louisiana Lafayette. Same situation.
yeah,
I missed by like 5 points on the over.
yeah. See, I like doing the parlays of like taking the spread and the over under because it gives you like pretty good odds. Like usually like minus 250, minus 270, something like that. So like I'm like, all right, but yeah, it's like because I hit the Ohio State. I hit Ohio State in the over, and that it was like, oh, that's easy money right there. And then yeah, these other games. Yeah, these other games were just trash. That Clemson game was trash.
Oh my gosh.
All right, boom. Another box of hats. All right, we got that one. Airport Dave Matthews. Okay.
All right, let's see what we can do here.
All right. Oh,
Who's that?
message. What could that be? Oh, great. Car insurance.
New Hampshire.
Or car warranty, not car insurance.
I wonder how many warranties those people actually sell.
Right?
They got to be doing something, man. They keep calling.
You figure if they get 1% of the 100,000 they do a day, they're doing something.
True.
That stuff drives me bonkers, man. What really gets on my nerves is here lately I get all these spam texts. Without
with like,
AT&T, people will be talking about, oh, we owe you a refund for your phone bill. I bet you do.
have you been getting the ones where it's like they put like 10 people in the group text?
Yep.
And then everyone's like, stop it, stop it.
You can't get out of them either, man. You just keep deleting the one guy who's sending it.
Yeah.
I've been dealing with that for probably 3-4 months now.
So annoying.
Yeah, it's like Gmail. Someone's Gmail. That's who sends it.
Mm-hmm. Down to money right there, bro.
Yeah, this is my second batch today. We're getting down to it now, though. I'm gonna have to do a deep dive later and try to find that reel. Unless I took it in the house, man. I don't know where that thing's at.
All right. Oh, yeah, let's see. A little cigarette.
Let's see.
Oh, all right. Confession time. Confession. see this hat right here?
Hold on.
I used your hat press that you gave me to
Oh,
to make this one.
sweet, man.
So, yeah. I mean, I just put some glue on it, and then I kind of heated it up and just put it on there. And
What kind of glue did you use?
You know, I was thinking about that thing the other day. I wonder if you could use that thing to form the hats.
I just used this. I just used a little bit of this.
Now I'm saying instead of steaming, like pressing that thing back up.
You gotta be careful because it does leave now because it dents it kind of.
Oh yeah.
It makes a line, so you have to steam that back out then.
That's the patch you got when you and your brother went to that antique mall, right?
Yeah, it's one of them. So I was like, let me throw that on a hat, and then I was like, that kind of came out good. All right, let me sell it.
Kelly and I are in a fantasy football league together.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I finished my last draft last night at 9:30. So the total amount of fantasy teams I have this year are for money leagues. I did one fun league. But money leagues, I think I have 8 teams.
Jeez.
That'll keep you busy. Like
Yeah,
you need
8 teams. How awesome would it be if I went Oh yeah, Joe is in 2 of them with me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So if I can go 8 for 8 with championships, man, that'll be legendary status. Right?
That'd be pretty crazy, man.
I saw I saw a guy. He goes. He had it where he said, I don't know the point system, but he was online. He's like, I got the number 1 pick in our draft, in our like 12-team draft. I went kind of gutsy. Showed it. He picked 2 tight ends to start. It was like, I don't know.
People are weird, man. You know.
That just makes no dang sense to me.
One time, me and my buddies had a fantasy football, and the one guy's never played, but he's like a jokester anyway. That joker picked the Minnesota Vikings back in the day when it was Brett Favre and AP. He literally picked their lineup, like the whole thing. The crazy thing is he won 3 games that year.
Yeah.
And on the bye, he just like left it all, whatever.
I was gonna say that bye week killed him probably.
Yeah, I was like, dude.
That's funny.
Yeah. At first, like, I mean, we could understand to begin with, like AP. Yeah, of course you're gonna get him back in his heyday, but then he got Brett Favre. I was like, I don't know about that. Then he just went dead down the lineup. Like, I was like, crazy. It's funny though because one of my friends is like, he's super like anal about stuff like that. Like it just irked him beyond belief. And really, that's why the guy did it. Like, he's like, trying to get a rise out of him.
I've done that before in some fantasy leagues. Like one time, it was like this one guy. He was like the most annoying commissioner ever. Like, just annoying. And so like he would get like so crazy, like, he was talking so much like, I'm gonna beat your team this year and all this stuff. I'm like, you're gonna beat my team. Yeah. So when we played, I benched my entire team. And he's like, why are you benching your team? Because I'm like, because you said you're going to win anyway, so here you go. He got so heated.
Don't want to make you a liar. I'll just give you the dub.
It got so ridiculous because everyone was just like, the whole league was a joke. By week 8, literally, like, They ended the fantasy football league. He basically deleted the entire thing.
All right, y'all ready for some show and tell?
Definitely.
I got my so let me preface this. My guys tell me the other day, they're like, we got some stuff for you. Some video game stuff they usually hold back. Anything weird electronics, they don't know what it is, they hold back. And usually, like, occasionally they'll pull hats for me. So he calls me the other day and tells me this. And I was like, then I look out where they live, which is like a little over an hour from me. And so they had a community yard sale. It starts at 7. I roll out there and it literally was trash. Like everything there was trash. Like even now, because I've been paying attention to these guys, you know, I do look a little bit at the clothing. I'm like, I was like, man, I'm looking at the clothing, like there's nothing out there. Like, it's literal trash. And I was like, so I went to one other sale. I'll show you later. There was another little community sale nearby. I went there and actually scored serious video game stuff. A PSP with like 10 games. It had the box. A GameCube with like 15 games. I was wow. Man. And then he had a still there, a Wii with like 4 games. Not too great of games, but it had the box, had Wii Sports. had the balance board with that Wii Sports kit or whatever. So I pulled that. I was like, and I actually kind of paid up a little bit for that because I was like, man, I'm looking at what they had. They didn't tell me what they wanted, so I just shot them $100 and they took it. So I was like, not bad. I mean, I'll make that off the one game system. So then I go to my buddies there. They're having an auction. So I got there before the auction, and I thought, like, he said that he had a video game system for me, so he brings that up. And I was like, cool, PS2 fat, like 8 or 10 games, nothing crazy. But I'm like, that's pretty solid. Then he's like, oh, the rest of these boxes are yours too. He starts pulling out boxes. The next big box is like full of movies. I'm like, whatever. Like, I'll take them. I bought a bunch of movies from him one time. Then he pulls out a big box of shoes that actually has pretty decent shoes in it. I'll show you some of them later. I actually sold one over the weekend. It's like Air Max 360 running shoes, a bunch of them. So I did that. Then he pulls out 4 boxes of hats.
Oh,
yeah. So I basically got all those for $50, and then you guys have already seen my Instagram. Those 2 hats I paid up for. I paid $50 for the 2 of them at his auction. But you'll see now why I didn't care about that. So this is the roached ones. Roach box first. Mac Tools.
Ooh, I like that.
Made in USA. The tag's faded, but it's made in USA. So that's the first one. You got a little Warren Sports headquarters.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Wow, I like that.
Yeah, that's an all foam. It's made in USA too, but like I said, the tag's a little. This thing needs a little crispy critter. Then I got the. Here's one you guys will enjoy. This is a smaller hat made in USA. Look at this.
Oh yeah.
I don't get mad. I get even. She needs a little oxy soak going on. You got your basic Ford made in USA with a tiny rope. How about a little Budweiser Ducks Unlimited?
Oh yeah. Here, look at that. I sold one during the whatnot. One of those.
Mine's a K Products.
Nice.
Then you got a little racing. Competitor's View tag made in China, but Mark Martin.
Those racing hats that go on the bill seem to do pretty well. Like when the design goes all the way up.
Okay, now this is near us. This is made in USA. This is corduroy Weyerhaeuser hat.
Oh, that's cool though.
Yeah, old corduroy action.
I like that.
That needs a little TLC. Then we got, this is a Paris tag. Paris made in China. It's a 500.
Put yourself big, Eric.
Hold on. Yeah, a little 500.
That's cool.
Yeah, I don't know what. They don't really have anything else on that. A little dad hat action, a little ping with the ping on the back. Little Atlanta Braves made in Colombia. It's official though, genuine merchandise. Then they had some random stuff in there. A gator, another gator. One of them hunting hats.
Yeah.
That'll be coming on. And you got, I like this hat. Tampa Bay Fishing Club.
Oh, that's cool.
It's kind of cool. It's that like thin layer stuff. Colorado Leisure tag. That's a new one for me. Never seen that one before.
Oh, I've sold some hats on that tag.
All right, so check this one out. This one's a little crispy, but how about some Bill Elliott?
Oh yeah.
That's
3-stripe.
Yeah, bro, dude. That. Now, what's the foam like on that one?
It's pretty much gone. Like you can
It's
see
gone.
through it.
Yeah.
But the unfortunate thing is the patch is so big it stands up anyway.
Yeah.
So,
That should still do well, though. You know.
yeah, the bill's got a little needs a little reshaping, and obviously it needs a little cleaning. Needs a little greasy. All right, so you guys saw this on Insta. This needs some help, but the old Levi Garrett.
I got one in like that exact condition, basically.
Yeah,
That's different than the one that I had too. I've never
the
seen the
5-star.
5-star one.
some people have gave this hat away, and then some people have sold it like they should.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I have that version, and I have the white version too.
well, I think this is supposed to be white. Like, look at this.
I'm saying like all canvas. Version.
Oh, I got you. All right, so that's the Roach box. Let's see.
Oh, so those were the ones that were bad off?
Yeah, there's the ones that need cleaning.
Oh, that's not bad.
There's some of this that's dead stock, dude.
Ooh wee.
All right, get all this cleaned up.
That's what I'm trying to find now. Just stuff take right to auction.
Dude, this guy had tons of polo stuff, man. I got 2 polo Ralph Lauren. This needs cleaning too. You see the stain on it. Old dad hat polo. He's got a bunch of that.
Wait, hold on. Let me see that.
Dad hat polos.
Dude, those still do well.
Yeah, I thought they were a little something.
Yeah, they still yeah.
Pinehurst U.S. Open USGA member.
I got so many of those.
I'm sure. Okay, so this hat I actually got at a yard sale. Disney.
Oh, that's cool.
It's got the Goofy on the back.
Yeah.
It's on the Disney tag.
What's the tag? Does the tag have a date on it?
No.
Not like
No.
underneath it or anything like that? Okay.
No. I mean, it's made in China, but
Yeah.
the underneath the hat has this slick stuff. Like, see it?
Oh,
On the bill?
yeah.
Yeah. But I think the graphics cool. I mean, that Goofy graphics.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's very cool. Goofy stuff does good.
All right, this is the other one I got. I got all 4 of these hats from the yard sale. Sea Dragon. That's on a HTT tag. It's nothing kind of newer. I like this one just because content. Got that Carolina Blue.
Oh, bro, yeah.
Florida Beach Club.
100%.
And that's a youngin tag.
Yeah.
So you know it's in pretty good shape. Another racing hat, Ford Racing. This has got the Velcro. It's just a newer cap. All right. So then you got a couple Harley hats. This is Harley Carolina Coast, Wilmington, North Carolina. And it's on a Harley tag. You got another one on a Harley tag. Just kind of dad hat stuff, which is kind of weird for a Harley, right? Harley dad hats. This one's fitted Harley on the Harley tag. This tag's a little bit different though. Bangladesh.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This is kind of interesting. Coca-Cola, Las Vegas. And it's on a Coca-Cola tag. So it's like it was for employees or something. This is a newer hat.
Cerveza Dos Equis.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's the Pacific tag. A little Ford Motorcraft Adidas hat. Newer.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. This hat I got this as a throw in with a video game. Out of Detroit,
Yeah.
fitted, new era, 5950. This was another throw in from the video game. Hard Rock Aruba.
Mm-hmm.
Save the Planet Cafe. So, and this was the last one that was the throw in at the video game that I was like, yeah, I like this one.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty slick. And that's on the Cover the World tag.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm not sure what this is. TH 1985.
Tommy Hilfiger?
Maybe.
I think that's Tommy Hilfiger because they have 1985 on a lot of their stuff.
Huh. It's made in China. It's got an orange inside. I don't know what that's about. Oh, yeah, it is. Tommy.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's vintage Tommy. Yeah, that's vintage Tommy.
Nice. How about this? Skull cap, Harley Davidson.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Got the HD on the back. And it's on a Harley tie. This was in the box. All side beanie. I have a bunch of these hats. Beloit.
Is that a company like near y'all or something?
Mill Pro Services. Yeah, I guess it's somewhere, Carolina.
What is the company? Deloitte?
Beloit.
Oh, Beloit.
And it's Mill Pro Services. It must be like lumber or something, I guess. I don't know. You guys will like this little scrambled eggs action. This is from the Carolina Ferry Division, North Carolina Ferry Systems.
Captain.
Cool.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. All right, so that's box number 2. Save the best for last. What I like though is you saw like most of those don't need no work. Like they just need
That's the best thing.
they just need a whatnot account for me. That's what they need. All right, here we go. More polo. Another USGA.
I have that hat.
Yeah, USGA member. Apparently, they're not exclusive, huh?
Yeah, dude. I've got a box with like 35 of those in there.
More polo. How about the Bramble Plumbing Company? Brable. Z-Cap. A little minor league action. Carolina Mudcats. Visor.
Oh, that's cool.
All right. Another polo hat. Tons of them, dude. This one does need a little work. I'm gonna change boxes for that guy.
Yeah, but they like it with it all like, you know.
Yeah, it's just got stain on the top, but like I think it was meant to look like that.
Yeah.
You know how they do that stuff. All right, so now we're getting into some dead stock. Ford Racing. That thing's track gear. Oh no, that's probably Generico. This is a Walmart Cowboys hat.
But still.
On the tag.
Let me see the tag. Oh, but that's old though. That's
Yeah.
vintage, bro.
Yeah, Team NFL. That's what it has on the inside.
Give that when was the 75th anniversary? That was like 98 or something like that.
Yeah. We got the Fire Ford, your friend in the car business. Okay. Another one of those Fire Ford. This one's a trucker though. That actually needs to change boxes. That's on Richardson hat. L-Tech Service.
That's cool.
North Carolina. This is like a strange one, bro.
Oh, that's cool though.
But look at the inside.
Yes, yes. I was just gonna say. Okay, so basically that hat right there, like I would date that like 70s right there, bro.
Huh.
Does it
It's
have
like-
it's like almost like a vinyl inside?
Yeah, almost like vinyl / paper, almost feeling.
Yes.
Like the stitching is so weird on there.
Yes.
Yeah. So definitely vintage. All right, so here's one of my favorite ones of the whole thing, just because I think it's kind of funny. How about a little pork chops and fresh vegetables?
There we go. Who else is gonna have that one? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, ain't nobody got that going on. That's a youngin' tag. It actually has it spelled out too, young and hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's pretty well. This one's like velvet feeling, like suede. Winston Racing Team. No tag, but it's definitely like suede feeling. The old Velvet Crush. A little Colony tire. That's around here. Goodyear. But this cap is old. It's a Americap.
Ooh.
All foam. Sanford, North Carolina. All right, look. Dead stock, Carolina. Tar Heels.
Yeah.
Let's go. Another Ford hat. Have you considered the Lord lately? Ford.
What is it? Well, it says doesn't it say Jesus on the logo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
KC. Bangladesh. This is a local company too, but it's got awesome graphic.
Oh,
Gregory,
that's
cool.
Yeah, that's that old school camo too. That's cool.
That's made in USA. Got the made in USA
Yeah, definitely.
little tag. Ford Racing again. I think the dude was a little bit of a Ford fan.
Right?
Just a little bit. All right, so all these coming are all dead stock. First of which,
I saw a pretty striper in there.
another Ford.
Is that like a denim, like denim style?
Yeah.
That's nice. Yeah.
Denim with a mesh in the back, and it's designer.
Designer Pro.
Yeah, DA.
Yeah.
Yep. Scapa. Not sure what that is, but made in USA. And the foam is going away.
Yeah.
Then leaked on the next hat. Century Exterminating. TC. This one's got a tag in it. Check this out.
Oh wow, that one's awesome. Yeah. Look at that.
Still got the tag on the back.
Yeah.
We can follow her up with another Carolina.
Ooh, I like that one.
Made in
Wow.
USA.
That's really cool.
Yeah, no mesh in the back. We followed that up with another Carolina, 1993.
Golly.
Followed that up with a Bass Pro Shop on tag,
Uh-oh, there you go.
on the Bass Pro Shop tag.
Walter, dead stock is basically like new old stock. So
All
like
right.
vintage, brand new vintage.
We'll close it out with a trifecta. This is dead stock too.
Whoa!
Wow.
That's crazy.
Look, you could have got it back then for $4.95. Now we'll just add a couple zeros.
And is that on a union tag?
This is the only tag in it.
Yeah, that's a union tag, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's I don't think you really need to show us anything else.
How about the matching?
God!
Look, Eric, I ain't never seen somebody slow play something so good in my entire
I
life.
know.
Like how you show us all those hats, knowing you was sitting on those two at the end of the time, and didn't show no emotion in going up to there. That is, I mean, it still has the freaking hook on the top of the hat, to hang.
Same tag.
Yeah, union tag. Yeah.
So those two, and then you boys already seen this one.
Yeah, that's an awesome one. That's all denim or all? It's all foam. The other one was all denim.
All denim, all foam.
Foam
on the
also,
inside.
yeah, the foam. Yeah.
Foam's going away, but this thing's new. It's just it's
Yeah.
never been worn. It's just the foam on the crease is where the foam's going away. Yeah, I think this was before Duke was good. To be honest, I think that's before Danny Ferry.
That's those are pretty amazing.
I mean, the Carolina's got a little bit of. I don't know if it's picking it up. There's a little bit of stains on top, but yeah, dude, I saw them 3 stripes on the bottom of that box. Needless to say, that's why I paid up at the auction.
Yeah, right.
I felt like I stole something. I was looking like, dang.
And how much did the box cost you again?
I bought 4 boxes of hats, a video game system, all the movies, all the shoes. There's a router, all this other stuff in there. Yeah, $100.
Yeah. I think you did all right.
You did good, as they say.
Did I do good?
Yeah, I did that. And then I was sitting there in that auction. Like, those guys had put those other 2 hats in the auction. And I'm like, I'm going to hang out. Because, they were like, are you going to stay for the auction? The rest of the auction was, bottles, which I know nothing about. And bottles, a few coins, nothing I was really interested in. But then I'm looking, and they got that Levi Garrett hat sitting up top. I said, dude, what are you trying to make me stay for this auction? And he's like, he kind of smiled. I was like, and then I looked on the back shelf behind the where they keep the food back there in the back, and I see that Red Man hat sitting there. And I went up to the guy. I said, what about that Red Man hat? When you running that? He's like, oh, we'll throw that in here too. I'm like, well, I'm staying now. So there was another kid in there, man, that wanted those 2 hats. So I had to pay up to get them.
You're like, nah, Sonny.
Yeah, not today. Not ready. I mean, you think just the hats that I got, good gosh.
Yeah.
I mean, I dare say with everything I got from those guys, probably looking at a couple grand.
Oh, 100%.
Hey, so
Yo.
I feel a little chest pain right now. Look at my activist.
Oh, Sonny.
What happened?
I just deleted them all
Oh, why?
because I'm gonna cycle through. So I'm gonna.
Okay.
I explained to those guys earlier. So I'm gonna cycle through. I got a big show this week. I'm gonna put 90% of that into the big show. The other stuff's gonna get relisted eventually, and then some of the stock, like the golf clubs and stuff that I need to really list, I have about 300 ready. By the end of the year, I want to try to be back up to the 700. So there's a method to it.
Yeah.
I didn't get in trouble. I can show you guys. I did it myself. So, but my chest is hurting a little bit.
Yeah.
Leroy's next video is gonna be like, "Did I get banned off of eBay?" and showing him holding that up.
Oh, I should, right? Yeah. But listen, I'm gonna keep you guys in the background because now the real work starts, where I gotta pull stuff off the shelves and price it for this weekend. So I am gonna be around. I'm gonna drop off the link, but I'm going to continue to listen to you guys.
All right, sounds good.
All right, you guys have a good rest of your day.
You too,
All
brother.
right,
Hey, bro.
yeah, those hats are.
I told you, man. Like, I said, man. Yeah, when I didn't even look through the box totally. I saw there's two three stripes sitting down on the bottom. I was like, oh, that's all I need to see. Like, I was like, and then that Bill Elliott one too. Like that one's
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. I haven't found a three striper in a minute.
I mean, like I said, the last one I found was that the one that I pulled that day. I didn't even know I had. I didn't even know I'd found it too until I held it up there. I was like, "Whoa, this three stripe!"
Right?
But then when I walked in that auction and saw that one sitting on the shelf, and then he said, "Hey, we got these hats under here," I was like, "Ooh." That guy had good stuff all the way around.
At the birthday party, I might have made a connection for some stuff. I guess like my ex father-in-law, I guess that's what you call him. He had a new girlfriend or something like that, and he was asking me about, "Hey, you still doing that eBay thing?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm killing it." and so the lady was asking, I forget her name. I'm bad with names, but the lady was asking me all these questions and I was answering, blah, blah, blah. And I was showing her, like, you know, when we set up at Morgantown, I had all those. She's like, "Oh, are those NASCAR shirts?" I'm like, yeah. She's like, "Oh, man, my sister has a bunch of our dad's stuff still, all tucked away. He had a bunch of hats, bunch of shirts." And I was like, "All right, here's my information. Let me know." Cause yeah, she's like, "Oh, they're probably just sitting in those boxes still." I'm like, "Yeah, that's exactly what I look for. Let me know." Oh, it's funny. I'm packing up Joe Deal's hat right now.
See, like somebody has that Duke hat listed pre-owned for $44.
Really?
I mean, why would you do that? Like, just for fun or what?
That's crazy.
Whoever he is, he's out of town. Oh, see, and his cap's kind of. Yeah, those hats are 1984. That's what the tag says.
1984. Huh. All right, Joe Deals. Here's your box going out. Bam.
Look, there's somebody that's got 3 stripe auction for 8 hats right now.
That's one thing I haven't done. I should go back on and try to find just some hat lots. Pick them up, you know, see if I can pick them up for cheap, and then
This dude don't show the tag in any of them. I mean, there's
sell them or whatnot.
Yeah, crypto market took a beating today.
Already?
Yeah. It's been doing really well lately, like really, really well.
Yeah.
But today is Oh, it's coming back a little bit. Oh, but Bitcoin is down 9%. My Litecoin is down 19.3%. My Ethereum is down 13.1%.
Look at Eddie's hat. That's pretty cool, huh? Trucking time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Wally, you missed it. Cernak's been holding private hat camp on whatnot.
Was selling. Yeah, the summer kind of got away from us. I'm getting a stack already. Look.
I reused one of your boxes today.
Nice.
Because I sold a hat. I just left your sticker on the side of it. I'll need a referral fee later on. Nah.
What's up, Tommy? Walter said you look destroyed, Tim.
Oh no, I'm not destroyed. I have a headache. I need to eat something maybe. I woke up earlier than I really wanted to.
That was the same here.
I fell into like a little bit of a rabbit hole last night, so I didn't go to sleep till like 2 something.
That's funny.
Well, we did hype it up to the people, so
I know it just time got in the way. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Regardless what the song says, time's not on your side.
No.
I gotta make a little mannequin head. Hey, Nate. Look good on paper.
All right. Ooh.
You think I should try to get the stain off the top of this thing?
Let me. I would try to brush it first. You know what I'm saying? Just get your brush. Just get your brush and just kind of go. See, look at that fast action. Like just don't dig on it hard, but
Yeah, it's got a little stuck in there.
right, Leroy.
You ain't got nothing to do anymore. Now you got to get the 700 listings back up.
Yeah, Joe. I'm just blaming it on the sales. I'm like, Whatnot kind of took over, so it's like, it's hard to focus on something else when you're trying, selling, $800 worth of hats in 3 hours.
I don't think there even is a Carolina one up.
Let's see what we got here. Mercedes-Benz.
Oh, maybe. Somebody's got that same hat for 125.
There we go.
Wait, nope. Theirs is not exactly the same. Theirs does not have mesh. There you go, Mayberry Picker. Tommy, we saw him do it. It's definitely possible. He showed us the listings. It's gone.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Leroy's not quitting eBay, guys. He's just taking all his stuff to Charlotte Motor Speedway flea market.
Oh God. After I get this all packed up, I'll do some show and tell. I did pick up some cool vintage stuff. Like later in the week last week, so.
Ooh, look at this hat, Tank.
I know. It's like I have visions of grandeur of finding those out in the wild, you know?
You never know, man.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, this one right here might be one of those I have to price up because, I'm a Carolina fan.
Definitely, yeah.
I mean, that's not something you find every day.
Well, even those 1993 ones are really cool.
Hey, Tommy says he's got to clean a Nick Shockwave hat, but he's petrified of oxy. Do you think just a touch of Blue Dawn and a brush would be enough?
Hey, Tommy, send me pictures of it, and I'll help you guide. I'll guide you through it. Well, it looks like an offer on a hat.
We have been talking about them.
Yeah.
While a 125 on a 3-strapper is actually kind of on the low end. Like, depending on the content.
asking for? All right, let's see. I had to type a message.
I gotta put another shelf up in here. I'm thinking I want to put a shelf around the top to put all my hats on, like all the Grail ones.
Right?
Maybe
I want to
put 'em-
do
Put them
so.
in plastic bag.
What I want to do is they have these like wall hangers where you can put like fold it in and like hang it on the wall. I thought that would look pretty cool. Kind of like that, but you could yeah, kind of like that, but you could place some.
But like boxes? You talking about like boxes?
No, just hanging them all like that, but you can like put them on your wall, or like make a wall of hats.
Oh, that's cool. I haven't even opened this rig. That's what I should do.
All right, let me go find this hat. And then accept the offer. Because I've been going through so many hats, I'm like, but I haven't really been touching my my eBay hats or anything like that. So I should have that hat.
I wish I had the hats that were on this thing.
I got this one. I have it listed at 40 and they offered me 35. I'm probably going to take it. I've had it for a while.
There's got to be something else.
Get my day kicked off.
Yeah. This is weird, man. Like how you hold this hat in place is you put the button in there.
Yeah.
That seems kind of sketchy. Button. Yeah, Tommy, I've got some boxes I put mine in, and I've actually got some for the higher end ones I put in bags. Yeah, I'm talking about just like to kind of display, put it on the shelf. But yeah, the cubes would be cool.
All right. All right. I got hats stacked on top of hats, stacked on top of hats, stacked on top of boxes of hats, stacked on
Right.
more boxes of hats.
Dude, I bet I've got. I wouldn't be shy to say I've got 500 hats. That might be conservative. I mean, that one buy I bought was like 300 hats.
Yeah,
I mean, I ain't on your level, but
well, I've sold some hats too, so you know what I'm saying. I've gone through
well,
probably
you've been cranking them lately, dude. You probably
Yeah.
sold 300, 300. Well,
Yeah.
you sold 200 for sure.
yeah, exact just on Whatnot. I ain't complaining. I'm not complaining at all. It's a good way to move them, you know.
Now this is where I put my grails. I've got these things. This one guy I bought hats from one time. He put his in like these
Oh
things.
yeah,
I don't even know what this is for, really, but it
they've
works
got
out perfect.
some that are like plastic shells that are shaped like a hat,
Yeah,
flat, and then it's got a dome.
yeah. I put like 4 or 5 in this one.
But I can't find them cheaply in America. I would have to order them from like overseas to get them cheap.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a Alibaba special right there.
Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of like, well.
Didn't it be child size?
I know, right? That's what I'm kind of like, ugh.
Dude, I really think if you had get the dimensions for that insert, you could probably get somebody over there to make that thing for you.
What, these?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I've got everything ready to go. It's just I got it. There's so much time in a day. Okay.
Yeah, you need a non-virtual assistant.
Yeah, right. It's like, all right, here's what we're doing. You know, like.
Dude, this guy has his hat listed in something's wrong. Something's wrong with this guy.
Tommy says I got a few hundred. I've got a few hundred on the floor over here. You can see that here. Look. Yeah, I've got it. You know, just a smattering of.
Why? Why would this dude have Notre Dame in the listing? Come on, dude. What? For Carolina, he's got Notre Dame in the listing. You would put Union on that tag?
Huh?
Like when you say brand of that hat, you would put Union in there or what?
Yeah. Either that or made in the USA.
Yeah, there you go.
I've done both, but made in the USA I like a little bit better. And sometimes in the description I'll put made on it, you know, on a Union tag. Let's create that label. I'm about to take a bathroom break here in a second.
Ooh.
You guys remember when I was telling you guys, like, you know, maybe like 6 months ago about the Board Ape Yacht Club?
Yeah.
Remember when I didn't buy one?
Yeah, and it's skyrocketing now.
Somebody just sold one for $2.92 million.
That's insane. That's literally insane.
Mm.
I don't know. See, that's where I'm like, yo, is this like? I'm not. It's not money laundering, but is that like a tax shield type thing? You know what I'm saying?
No, you gotta pay taxes on stuff like that. They're really cracking down on that whole world and taxes and stuff.
All right, guys, I'll be right back. I got a restroom break.
All right. Yeah, I'm listening. I think for 250. Hey, Paul. What's going on? Godzilla. Good to see you guys. And now for the Dookie. I love that the Ducat still has $4.95 on the tag. From the 80s.
I never understood these things. I like it's like the same thing. I mean, obviously I understand condition plays a factor in some of these golf clubs, but it's like the difference is so dramatic. Like $40, $50, $45, and then you go into $80, $81, $68. Like what?
I think some of it's people that give them away, and some of them people.
Yeah, some of it is auctions too.
I just throw the auction ones out most of the time. Yeah, it was true, Tom.
Well, yeah, I know the shaft makes a difference, but this is a putter, which is a little bit different because you don't really see putters with,
Nah.
you know.
For them, sometimes the grip will make a difference on those.
Well, this one has a sick grip.
Yeah. So
Tiger.
sometimes you get a little bit more.
It's got a tiger shark grip.
I hate that this dude's trying to give his away, man. Like, wish you weren't trying to give this hat away. Yeah, I sold 2 of those TaylorMade clubs that I listed last week. That big.
Yeah, I picked up some really nice clubs this weekend.
What'd you get at Leroy's? I still can't believe that guy has this kind of Scotty camera.
Crazy.
Oh, no wonder, no wonder. His cardboard's broke. Hey, this seller's name is Big Worm.
Love it.
Big Worm. He's still here. Charlotte. So is your spot open this weekend? Or are you able to go pick?
This Saturday, yeah, I think it's open this Saturday.
Are you guys podcasting Thursday for the game?
Well, no, we'll do our regular Thursday show. So we're live tonight at 7. We're live Thursday at 7, and then Sunday at 11.
Oh man. That's not good, Tommy. He drove halfway to the post office with a hatch open on SUV. Heard the IKEA bags flapping.
Jeez.
That could have ended badly.
All right. What do we got left? Long way, man. All right.
I gotta run and get my little vacuum. I'll be right back.
Tommy, it sounds like you're just driving carefree. Just driving, got the hatch open. So Tim,
Yo,
what did you end up giving the Redskins? What on their schedule? I was trying to listen, but I was in 8 different conversations at that time.
10-7.
10-7.
Yeah.
Did you put now? What's FanDuel say on the? Did you make a bet or preseason bet?
No, I didn't make any season-long bets on any of that.
Right. Few more to go. Well. Leroy, I think they just did the what you call it. And didn't y'all just do the NFC East?
What's that?
Didn't y'all just do the NFC East?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, look. I got this hat for free today. I'm not Herb. Burger King. I don't know what that is. Painter's hat.
Yeah, what promotion was that from? I wonder.
I'm not Herb.
I'm gonna step away for a little bit. I'll be back in a minute.
All right,
All
go.
All right.
I got this Hilti.
Oh yeah,
That's got that terry cloth inside.
I've sold a few of those back in the day.
And this SB Ballard Construction. Designer award tag. All right. So on the Red Man, you think I need to suck the foam out of the side of these two?
Yeah.
I know once I start, it's going to come out of there.
Right?
All right, I'm going to put you on mute for a second.
17. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Ooh, hold on. Oh no.
Okay, so what's wild is it's only 2 panels that are bad off.
Yeah, that's weird.
Where the hat creases, like where they
Yeah,
shoot it.
yeah.
So I may just leave the other ones in there.
Yeah, I mean that's not a bad idea.
I just list it in the condition that, hey, 2 are good. Not for Herb commercial. It's from 1986. Hey. I don't remember that one.
Oh, I almost messed up. Forgot a hat in this dude's box. That's okay. At least I caught it now.
Hey, you know, one thing about it, this channel ain't monetized. I don't have to worry about it. I can show the video. Let's see what Not for Herb's about.
Oh, did you find it?
Yeah. I still don't remember it, but
We are so upset at Herb for not coming to Burger King. We're offering a Whopper for 99 cents to everybody. But Herb, just say, I'm not Herb. I'm not Herb. And get a Whopper for just 99 cents when you buy fries and a medium Pepsi. I'm not Herb. And what if your name happens to be Herb? Just say, that's the Herb you're looking for. A 99-cent Whopper when you buy fries and a medium Pepsi. Just for saying.
That's so weird.
We're so upset at Herb for not.
that is funny, dude. I don't remember that commercial.
I don't remember that at all.
I'm not Herb.
What date is on that?
On the commercial?
Yeah.
1986. Yeah. 1986. You'd be young.
Yeah, I'd be 7.
Yeah, I'd be 12. Of course, honestly, back then, though, like my family, we didn't watch a whole lot of TV, to be honest.
Right?
Like I would get like 3 hours on a Saturday,
Exactly. Yeah.
and then like we had
Like,
a few
think about
shows
this.
after school. I'd get to
Yeah,
watch.
watching TV in the morning, you know what I'm saying? That was like unheard of.
Yeah. Well, like Saturday morning, I could get if I got up early, I could get about 2 or 3 hours in,
Mm-hmm.
and then my parents basically are like, "Hey, you gonna stay in here? You gonna go to work? You gonna clean your room or something?" So most of the time, I was out the door. I'll see you when it gets
we ain't
dark.
doing that today.
Yeah, we'll see you when it gets dark. Yep. That's probably why nobody's seen it before. The vintage BK hat there, that's kind of cool.
Oh, definitely.
Honestly, man, thinking about it, this was probably one that they wore back then.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it could be, yeah.
Like little cheap promotion hat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, MTV maybe. Man, I remember before MTV, like it was really well. We didn't have cable, so you weren't watching MTV anyway. But I remember we used to have Friday night. It was called Friday Night Videos, and they showed like some of the MTV like videos on it. It was on network television, but you had to stay up late. Like it didn't come on to like 10, 11, something like that.
It was weird because MTV was like, when that launched, we didn't get it in my house because I don't know what kind of cable we had. We had the old knob TV, and then we got like a VCR that you would. So we didn't have like we had like basic cable or like basic. I mean basic.
Yeah,
Like,
you had antenna range.
No, it was whatever was the step up from the antenna.
Oh, I got you. Now we had 4 channels, bro. Like we had 4 channels. Most places we lived had 4 channels.
Yeah, but my grandmother, she had like cable. So when MTV came out, she had MTV. And I remember my cousin, she was like older, like 13, 14, 15. And she's like, look at this. Oh, grandma's got MTV. We were like sneaking and watching it and stuff like that.
Yeah, my aunt had it, like, but she lived like up here where we're at now, and we lived in Florida. So I remember coming up and like they had HBO, which was like unheard of for us.
Right.
And that. So I remember as a kid like watching Fraggle Rock and stuff, like Mickey Mouse Club on HBO. I was like, nobody else had it. You know, Disney weren't a thing like as far as their own network back then.
Yeah. It was so like, and seeing some of those shows as like kids, it was like so foreign. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, what is this?
Yeah. Nah, it's funny, man. Like we had, like Kelly said, 1986. Yeah, we definitely on that 4 channel.
Yeah.
ABC, NBC, CBS, and then PBS. I watched a lot of PBS as a kid, though.
And then we had the channel 10 where it was just like a bulletin board type thing.
Oh yeah.
And that would have like the scrolling at the bottom, and you would see like every day what we're having for lunch at the schools and stuff like that.
That's funny. Yeah, ours would be like PBS. In the afternoons, that's the TV we'd watch. Had like Reading Rainbow and Mr. Rogers and all that kind of stuff. Leroy, I know you remember it because you seen with me. You remember when we were piping in sunshine, boy? We had to walk 3 days to get a TV signal. Hey, I do remember, man. I do remember, like one place we stayed, you'd have to go outside and turn the antenna, like to get certain channel. Yeah, Sesame Street Electric Company. Oh, Mike says he's got a few VHS tapes where he taped the entire program. Huh.
I'll have to say this. Big ups to my grandmother. We didn't realize it at the time, but like, I don't know where she. But you know those old places that would have like you know, like not a general store, but it was like a electronics place, but it was like an independent electronics place. Man,
Right.
she would go in there and pull some of the craziest stuff. We had this one, like, she brought home this game, and it was, I forget what it's called, but it was, you basically, like, hooked it up to, like, the VCR through the TV, and it had a light gun, and you played a tape, and it had, like, 3 different tapes, and you played a tape, and one of them was, like, an airplane, like a jet fighter. Like Top Gun type thing. And you would have to shoot with this gun at the TV. And you'd have to put a sensor on the TV. And it was so crazy. It was so archaic. And but it was super. I was like, man, where did she get this from? She had that. She had these, like,
Aaron said it's called Action Max.
Action, yes, that's it. Yes, that is it. Yes, Action Max. There was like a war game too. It was. Yeah, and then she had literally had like the OG Pong.
Oh yeah.
It was like this little, like, it was like these 2 controllers, and it said Pong on the thing.
Yeah.
And it was like a little, like an Atari looking like type thing. And all you had like this like little wheel that you would turn, and it would turn the little guys.
Yeah, my cousin had ColecoVision. That was the first video game system I'd ever seen. Like I was like, that was pre-Atari days. And then we got the 2600. Like that was like reinventing the wheel. I don't think I had it for a little while though. Then I remember my friend got Nintendo. Like he was the first one I knew to get Nintendo.
Yeah. Oh man. When listen, like kids will never, like, kids nowadays, and it's like, I don't want to sound old, but kids nowadays, it's like they've been into video games. So it's been like, all right, here's the newer and best thing we have.
Right.
Like when Nintendo came out and Atari and Nintendo is like, what is this voodoo on my TV screen?
I know. You can actually control this dude. Like he can move more in one direction. What's going on? Kelly said we asked for Nintendo for Christmas and got an Atari. Yeah, I feel like until the Wii came out, I was an adult when the Wii came out. I already had kids. Like, so that was the first system that I ever bought that I was like out of the gate. You know, I had it out of the gate. Like before that, it was like, nah, we got to wait a couple of years for this thing to price to dip a little bit.
See, I feel like I'm doing the same thing. Like the kids have an Xbox 360, and I'm like, hey, that's good enough. You know what I'm saying? Y'all
Yeah.
I got all the Lego games you want. I mean,
right.
What else y'all guys need?
Yeah. I say, man, we selling that Switch for $1,000. I ain't giving that to you. Hey, you think that Switch will probably hit again this Christmas, man?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I used to cut grass, do all kinds of stuff, man, to buy games because my dad would be like, "What? $25? You already got like 2 games. What do you need more for?"
Yeah.
And my mom weren't one much for letting you just sit in the house and playing that stuff. When
See,
I
we
was
would,
12, I got my first TV, right? A little black and white, no bigger than this computer screen. Like that thing, you'd be sitting on the screen, like trying to.
I remember. So when the PlayStation came out, that was a big deal too, because then you're starting to like 3D graphics and all that
Yeah.
stuff, and it got pretty like whoa. But trying to convince my dad and my mom to buy a PlayStation was like
Oh yeah.
so every once in a while they had a video our local video rental place. They would lease you a PlayStation and then 3 games for like $20 for like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. They had like
Right.
some deal, and so we'd be like, "Come on, Dad!" You know, like my mom was never in the in the debate. Like, "Come on, Dad, let's get that PlayStation for $20 for this weekend." And he'd be like, "All right," you know. We would, and this is when we were a little bit older, but oh man, we would just we would get our money's worth. Okay.
I tell you what's funny, man. My dad, like, when I got the Nintendo, like, I mean, I was probably 11, maybe when we got. I think 11, we got the Nintendo. My brother's 5 years younger than me, so it was only really me and him messing with it. And my little sister, like, she's 7 years younger than me, so like, she just a little tot running around. But so dad act like he ain't care nothing about it. He goes, oh, that don't make no sense. Dude, we go to bed, you didn't hear it. I was like, I wake up the next day, I'll be like, Dad, you beat that level last night or what? He's like, what you talking about?
Dude, so me and my brother got Game Boys. That was the first thing we ever got, really. Like Nintendo. We didn't have a Nintendo or anything like that, but we got
Right.
Game Boys. And oh man, dude, same thing. My dad would be at night playing that Game Boy, playing Tetris. He was like the Tetris master.
Right, right. Yeah, handhelds. I'm trying to think if I ever even owned a handheld, to be honest. Like, I had them little handhelds that were just one game, like electric
Oh, like the
football.
Tiger ones, like the LCD Tiger.
But yeah. I don't think I ever had really a handheld. 'Cause really, by the time I got, older, like, that's when all that stuff started coming out. I didn't really care about it. I had friends that had the Game Boy. I always looked at it. I was like, man, that thing's kind of like, I'd rather play the system. Like, I didn't get PS1 there. We jumped from Nintendo to PS2. It was kind of the progression for me. But
Yeah, after the PS1 or the next thing we got. Oh, my brother got a Super Nintendo, and that was pretty cool. And then like I was already like going to college and stuff like that when the Xbox came out, the OG Xbox. I was like senior year in high school, and then I bought that.
see, when I was in high school, man, people were still playing Nintendo. And I remember, like, we went, like, our basketball team, we went to a college one time for, I guess it was a tournament or something. But, like, those guys, they were in college. So we all, like, bunked with college kids. And, dude, they were playing Tecmo Bowl tournaments, man.
Oh,
Like,
wow.
yeah, they were playing that stuff. I was like, what? Tecmo Bowl tournament? That's kind of wild. Like, because I mean, Bo Jackson, you winning. But you
Right?
pick the Raiders, you scoring every time. Joe Deal said his mom sold a Super Nintendo on Craigslist. I got on them OG games on my Wii. We still got a Wii at the house. Like, I downloaded all them old school games, being there playing some Punch Out.
Yeah. They started doing that for the Switch too. All right, all the hats are packed up, ready to roll. Cool. Chill. Here, let me show you this. This is a dude's Andrew's box.
Dude, how big a box you sent in that first week, man?
Dude, it was like an 18 by 18.
That thing was insane. I went there looking like, man, this guy's buying some serious stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
He's got a store there, right? Like he's.
I don't know. Must have. I don't know.
Dude, do you think I should? Hey, so this one Red Man hat went for $3.95.
Is it the
On
same as yours?
on an auction. No, it's an old K brand, like mesh, not new, pre-owned.
Yeah.
I don't like messing with auctions with that stuff.
Me neither.
I think I'm just gonna list this for $2.75.
Yeah. Why not?
Let her eat. Because like just like you were saying earlier, man, people don't pay. Like they get in there and get all like excited like they're going.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, and like eBay, it's like if they don't pay, the comp is worthless then.
Yeah. Because sometimes I do click on these things and it says it'll say relisted
Mm-hmm.
on them auctions.
Yeah.
Kelly, you have a question? That's not like my mom sold Super Nintendo to Craigslist Hunter. Oh, that's cool. I think my brothers had a Sega when I was in high school playing Mortal Kombat.
Oh, you know what? We did have a Sega. That does remind me. You know what? We weren't that.
Well, yeah, we got a Sega. Me and my wife got a Sega when we got married. That's kind of crazy. Because she loved the old Sonic the Hedgehog there.
See, the problem back then was, and it's kind of still, the games were so expensive.
Hey. Yeah, that's why, back in the day, you had the video game rental stores, man.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
You could go to Blockbuster and rent whatever you want. Try it out. Because we would try to see if you could rent the thing over the weekend and beat it. You just stay on it the whole time.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, see if I can beat that over the weekend.
But you know, the funny thing was, it was like, you remember these? Like, don't turn off the game. Don't turn off the game. Because if you turned it off, there was no saving
I know.
back in the day.
Yeah, that thing, TV would be smoking in there.
Yeah.
You come in, your game system is just like hot as all get.
Yeah. Because we would take the Super Nintendo to my grandmother's house, and it was like, you know, during like holidays and stuff, you know, all the parents are playing poker and doing dominoes and stuff like that, and we were back in the back playing video games. But it was like, yeah, don't turn it off. We're playing this game. We beat it once, and now we get special characters.
Yeah, that's what we be doing, man. Like then Nintendo had the cheat codes, you know, like when you could get a Tyson. Yeah. But he's talking about eBay auctions, Heidi. Yeah, I was thinking about it the other day. I know one game we played for days on end to try to beat that thing was Contra.
Oh, geez. Yeah. Even with the God code, the up, down, left, right.
Yeah.
Even
Contra,
with that,
man.
bro. Oh, man.
Contra is tough. It's like Mike Tyson, man. Dude, that take you a minute to beat Mike Tyson.
Oh, yeah. And see, back in the day, there was no, well, let me just go watch it on YouTube how to do it. You know, it was like you had to like get beat 1,000 times and then be like, or like watch someone that's beat it and be like,
Yeah.
oh, that's how you do it, you know?
Yeah. I remember the first time somebody showed me on Nintendo how you jump on that turtle and get like 99 lives.
Yeah.
I was like, how did you figure this crap out? Then Nintendo Power started coming out with the secrets, man.
Yes, yes. I've got the Nintendo Power that had the NBA Jam and all the codes.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I told you I found a whole box of Nintendo Power. I sold all of them. I think I've got one left. Like I had like years of them. Like there was like 2 boxes of those things when I got Zelda and Metal Gear. Yep. Zelda I played for a minute too. Metal Gear, same way. Hey, you ever mess with poker sets?
Nuh-uh.
Oh.
See, I see those. I just don't.
This is clay.
Oh.
Because it's heavy, man. This case is heavy. But there ain't nothing on the chip. The chip's just plain.
Yeah.
But they're heavy, man. You can feel the difference. Like you pick up this case, it's a good 20 pounds. And man, I seen Kevin selling these, dude. Like these red see-through dice.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's got sealed cards in here from Vegas. But Harbor Vegas jumbo poker cards. This dude has 3 sets of these. So I was there the other day and I was like, honestly, dude, I don't know anything about this stuff. Like I said, I'm taking a shot in the dark. I was like, what are you thinking on this? And he goes, I don't know. You shoot me a number. So there's 3 cases of them. I was like, $40. And I said, but really, I'm taking a shot in the dark. I don't know. And so he told me, he said, I tell you what, take this case with you for free. And then come back and pay me for the other 2 what you think they're worth. I was like, what? I was like, so I got these 2 that I'm looking up. I mean, I don't think they have a ton of value, but I always heard that clay was like where it's at.
Huh.
But probably clay. I'm sure if it had a casino on it,
oh yeah, definitely.
That'd make a difference. Like, I don't even know who makes this. Any of you guys in the chat ever mess with these things? I don't think it's antique or anything. I just know this junk is heavy. Okay. I guess somebody sold a case of them for $50 plus 35 shipping. New. He's obviously eating. Oh, NBA Jam. Big head basketball.
Right? He's on fire.
I know. I've fed a sad quarter into an NBA Jam machine. I can tell you that.
Oh man, talking about the games. One of my friends back in the day, he would have like sleepovers. Invite 6 kids over, 6, 7, 8 kids.
Yeah.
And he had we would have Street Fighter tournaments all night long, Yeah.
ANC picker. really don't want to work today. Today's the day, man. If you put it off all weekend, today's the day.
I know, right?
I don't think these things are that great. I bet I could sell them local though. Because this is going to cost some money to ship these things, man. Yeah, Mike. They're probably 11 and a half for sure. It's a big set, man. It's got like five rows on each side. Oh my golly. That hurt. When you slam your finger in the case, it hurts too. Yeah, it's a big boy.
All right, we gotta go find some. Oh, jeez.
Danica, what kind of language you speaking there? Shuriken?
That's what Street Fighter. That's
Oh.
what I used to say. Shuriken.
There you go. The weight of the chip determines value.
Oh, NC Picker. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that before. It's like, oh yeah, like if you, yeah, go. Anybody complaining about like, oh, prices are going up and this and that, go to your post office without a box and or anything like that, and go see how much it's going to cost you to send some of that stuff.
Yeah, no doubt. Mike, 500 chips, bro. $500 chips in this.
I need to get the fan on.
Hurt my soul. She'd already packed it as well. Dang. Just break out the pirate ship out and say, look, I can do it for $3 less.
Right?
Cash on the barrelhead. Hit him with the magnet. Okay. I had a magnet in here at one point. Lord only knows where it's at.
All right. Ugh. Let's go.
NC Picker, what city are you in? I'm thinking about coming out Raleigh way this weekend. Dude, I hit you up on Insta. Problem is the weight. 100 cases of 300 chips unmarked, just colors. 5 color sets. You used to sell for 75. I'm gonna put 10 on the scale and see what 10 weighs, because my scale won't pick up unless it's like more than 6 ounces.
All right. All right. Ooh. All right. Let's go get some shoes. 8, 8.5.
I have to put more than 10 in there.
13. Oh,
Five.
Right.
10. Come on. Yeah, my scale's funny, man. It won't pick up less than like 6 ounces. I guess it won't pick up less than.
Man, oh man. Okay. Let's make sure I got this right. Expressman's Raceway Oxford size 8. That's it.
Dang, that's a problem. The problem is I got to get the rest of these chips from this dude, because like the way these cases were set up, like they ran all the white, all the red in different cases. Because he actually has 3 cases of these things.
All right, there we go. Hey, Tracy. Hey, Cam.
All right, I listed my 3 Grail hats. The rest of these I may hold up on. Get that big money up.
4
And sealed. Combination lock. All right. I'll run these packages to the car, then I got to bring some video games in to test.
All right, that's good. Eric, I sold these size 18s.
That's always crazy.
I saw an offer come in. I'm like, whatever you want. And it was a decent offer. It was decent. I was like, okay.
Yeah, get it moving.
I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna ship them.
Yeah, so PSP in the box.
Oh wow.
That was at the sale. I got that up with 4 games. I priced it up a little bit, like $120. But that worked, though. Sometimes the batteries are shot on those things.
Mm-hmm.
But then I got... I ain't had one of these in a minute. GameCube.
Oh, those are getting so rare to find.
It's got the manual
Oh wow.
with the Nintendo Power subscription on the back. I'm gonna put these sports games with them because they're not really worth a whole lot on their own. But
Yeah.
get a little sports combo pack, a little Madden, little NASCAR Thunder, Tiger Woods action. Hopefully, there's something in the unit that make it even better.
Right?
It didn't have any kind of Grail controller or anything. Oh yeah, there ain't nothing in there.
All right. Will it fit?
18.
Oh, yeah. Money in the bank. Shorty, what you drank?
He's got extra. Might have to break out the OG TV for this rig. Oh, come on, you ever kidding me?
Yeah, I sold those are like basically those Under Armour basketball shoes, Mike. Those were I bought them at a garage sale for like $3, but they were basically brand new. They said their kid never wore them, so sold them for 50. I mean, I'll turn 3 into 50 all day.
There we go.
All right, the hoodie. That must be going overseas. Oh. That's not weird, but this brand Sims Fishing, pretty good brand. This is the third thing I've sold to Russia of this brand.
It's kind of wild.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not complaining.
Hey, Kent.
Yeah, Sims is definitely a bolo. It's like the third thing I've sold to Russia, though. Of that. I know. Yeah, they fish in Russia too.
Buddy, we got the old school setup going right now.
Yes, okay. Russia's the Sims is Allegiant is to Puerto Rico. Yeah.
What do you think about this? little OG action. Got the little countertop TV.
Yeah, there you go. Lamako Vadim, that's his name. Whoever that is buying it.
EA Sports. It's in the game. EA Sports. It's in the game. NASCAR Thunder 2003.
NASCAR Thunder. It says 2002 on the screen, bro. What's that? This is one system I never owned.
GameCube?
Yeah.
Yeah, me neither. Where's that jacket?
Get her done. I used to play this game though on the PlayStation. I was always terrible at it because I do a lot of that. You can't beat your car up, but so bad. You know what it is with this game? I have zero patience when it comes to this stuff. Like to just sit behind somebody.
God dang, Tommy.
I'm about to get lapped right now. Let's just take out pit row. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that pitted. It works though. That's all that matters.
Right?
Let's get a picture of it working. EA Sports. Oh, EA has made a sad dollar. That's for sure.
Right?
Think about how genius they are, man. Let's say you the same video game over and over and over again.
Well, then, you know, I mean, they kind of got not in trouble for it, but, you know, it's like, hey, you just bought a $60 to $70 game, but we're going to need you to spend a little bit more now.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to get the add-on features.
Yeah. Perfect.
Imagine if they ever win a lawsuit where they got to go back and pay all the people for their likeness.
Right?
Because you think of all those college games that they had.
Well, they're supposed to be next year. I think they're supposed to be coming out with the college one.
Yeah.
I don't know how they're going to do it. I mean, All right. Oh yeah, yeah, Madden, yeah, Walter. Oh, awesome. I love when a heavy box, not a heavy box, but like a 4-pound jacket goes very close to me. Like $7.46 for priority mail. Like big old leather 4-pound jacket in this. $7.46. I'll take that all day. Oh, okay, that's
It's funny when you type in GameCube bundle, like you get tons of Wii's. I mean, I understand the GameCube compatible one, but why the heck is it coming up like that?
all right.
Hey, Wally's got a new name for your basement. The House of Cernock.
You're right. Just moving stuff out. That's all we're doing. Just get it out. Dude, look, these Lego Ninjago duvet covers. I basically bought 60 of them at the mission for $5. It was 5 cases of 12.
Jeez.
$20, $20. I sold 2 over the weekend. I sold like 15 total of these already.
It's amazing how much stuff comes through that store.
Yeah.
All right. I got some rubber bands in there amongst this pile of trash. There they are. Yep, I'm definitely gonna have to venture up there to see you at some point.
Yeah. I was gonna go by today, but I was like, man, I gotta pack up all this stuff today. I'm like, nah. There's always tomorrow. Except for Sundays. They're closed on Sundays.
I gotta say, they don't seem to have a shortage there or anything.
No. Okay, these will last 2. Oh, really? Australian shipments are canceled? Huh.
It's too bad for those guys, man. I kind of don't want to send this thing with this. It's one of those multi adapters, is what they had in there with it. It's got a GameCube, N64, Xbox, and PlayStation. That's too bad. I've got another one of those somewhere. The Mad Catz multi adapter.
All right, we are done shipping.
Now, Wally, I try to do these. Like, if I put games with systems, I want it ready to roll. Like, that's why people pay more, because they don't want to have to go out and buy anything else. The kind of people that buy this, they want to plug the thing in and play something.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I have another one of those somewhere. I just need to find it. Now, I normally would part stuff out if it made sense to do so, but when I do the video game bundle, I want to do the bundle. DOL.
I bought some jackets over the weekend. Found me a Appleman football. That's the school my son goes to.
Oh, that's cool.
So I thought that was cool. Vintage. Check out this old school Stephen Barry's. Look,
Oh,
Africa.
that's cool. That's some of that it's a different world stuff going on.
Yeah, right. And then look at these. I found these Hobie made in the USA vintage 90s
Oh yeah.
shorts. They still got like I don't think they've ever been more like because it still has like the size tag on it right here.
That's funny, man.
And then I found something very interesting. I don't know if it's fake or not. I don't know. I've sold this brand before, Bellstaff.
Huh.
But I don't know. I'm torn if it's it's got all the bells and whistles. I'm just like the tags just kind of look weird, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, it seems legit because all the buttons have the eagle logo on it. Maybe I'm just overthinking it.
Let's see.
Yeah.
All right. Now let me put this in a box.
See, Eric, I could just do a whole NASCAR hat show. This, and like this is just a little bit of all like the NASCAR hats I have.
You could do a complete NASCAR hat thing.
I know, right?
NASCAR jacket, NASCAR shirt, NASCAR hat.
That's what I was kind of thinking that like maybe do a NASCAR theme show because they seem to like those themed shows that I do.
Well, at least too, when everybody comes, they know, hey, it's going to be NASCAR.
Yeah, instead of people asking, you got this, you got this, you got this, you got this. Yeah. That's one thing I can't really stand. When I was doing the hat auction, People are like, you have sports? I'm like, no, this is a non-sports.
But I think a lot of people too still haven't figured out. Just go look in the thing. Like look at the price tag. Like you got everything that you're showing.
I know, right? So weird.
It's like, dude, if it ain't there, it probably ain't coming out. Like,
Well, it's like eBay. Are they really reading the descriptions?
and it's like everything else. The guys that are asking about it, they ain't gonna pay for it anyway.
Yeah, right?
This is what my guy had for me. A clean PS2.
Oh, nice.
Look at this little extra thing, little pad or something.
Yeah.
It's kind of slick. This thing's clean though, man.
Oh, my brother Michael's in the chat. Got any sports? Yeah.
I'm used to seeing this right here, like covered in dust.
Oh, yeah.
Look what else he had in there. The multi-tap controller pack.
Nice.
2 memory sticks. Bonus. The manual.
Man, you all set up.
If he had the box, man, we'd be rolling. We got 2 original PlayStation controllers. Sticks intact. We got somebody's car keys up in this joint. Look at that, man. That's one of them somebody's used car key up in there. Not 1, but 2 car keys. Oh, what is this? Interactive sampler CD, PlayStation 1. We got the knockoff PlayStation controller. You know, I started looking these things up now, though, because occasionally you'll find one of these knockoffs that are actually worth some money. Not every day, but some days. Look at this bad boy. That's a serious cable. Dude, that thing's a good 8 feet. Maybe 10 feet. Oh, yeah, it's 10 feet. 10-foot monster. Now, what'd be great is if I plugged this thing in and it had like Silent Hill or some kind of crazy game in
Right?
it. Nothing's better than that when you find the bonus game inside.
Usually it happens with the Wii's, though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
The Wii's are notorious for that.
I've definitely hit sports in there a few times. I've got Mario Kart in there a couple times. See what we're working at old school TV. Oh. Might have turned you off there. Just trying to play something. Oh, nah, we blink. Blink. I got a bunch of games to put with this thing. Bunch of sports. Might have to roll this in the other one.
All right.
My TV is not wanting to cooperate. Going through the boxes already. I got you.
Oh.
don't know. I guess I killed my TV.
All right. All right. I've got basically this week. I've got all these suits right here. Let me show you. I've got like 500 pounds of suits right here
Jeez.
that I'm just gonna take. I'm just gonna take to the mission. Because I was tired of seeing them up there, hanging up there. I'm like, I'm never gonna do anything with those.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, let's get rid of them.
Yup. Sometimes you got to cut some of it loose. I've been doing quite a bit of purging lately.
It was funny though. I found a Laurel Piano, whatever, high-end suit in there. I was like, oh, what is that guy doing in there? Didn't even know I had that. And I had some like vintage Burberry, so I was like, I'll keep that.
A little test TV died on me, man. Not this one, but this won't fit in that. The little white one's only for OG stuff. The old RF. As clean as this thing is, I can't imagine it not working. I may just risk it. I probably stand just as good a chance of getting a return as not getting a return.
Right.
Especially here lately. Good gosh. Since I've been doing the extra promoted listings, the sales have definitely went up, but the returns have went up as well. So,
Oh yeah.
me and Justin were talking the other day, that a guy that lives out here, about how crazy this past month was with returns.
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't know what was going on.
Well, it's got me thinking for like Christmas coming up. I'm just, ugh. How much is that going to get returned? You know?
I did, man. I on some of my higher stuff now, I've started putting like buyer pays return. Like I ain't trying to do
Oh
that.
yeah.
Like these guys want to keep messing around. I had a guy message me the other day. I sent a refrigerator part international, right? To this guy. I had no return. Like I'm not paying for a return on that part because
Yeah.
it's like once it goes in, like I'm selling his new old stock. Once that dude installs that thing, like it's done. You know, like
Yeah.
I'm not taking it back. So he messaged me. I decided to scrap my refrigerator. And like, how does that affect me, man? Like you already ordered this part. The part is there. It's been there for like a week. So what's the deal? Like, so eBay approved it, but I ain't paying for shipping, and it's international coming back. So I don't think that dude's gonna pay shipping either.
He can send that back.
Like I ain't sending it back.
Oh, Walter, no, I'm not purchasing any of the hangers.
Hey, I registered a while back for eBay Open.
Yeah.
Yeah, they sent me a little book. Yo,
Oh, that's nice. I never got anything.
I got a little book. I got a little water cup and some snacks and a card.
There we go.
And I didn't make it to any of that.
Me neither. I forgot all about it.
It was this same weekend of the 127, man.
Yeah.
I had no time that weekend. This is the dumb stuff I'll be doing all the time. Y'all saw I just had them rubber bands in my hand.
Bro, welcome. I literally spent 25 to 30 minutes looking for my steamer the other day.
Yeah.
I was like, where is it? Where is it? Up and down the stairs, up and looking everywhere. Just sitting on the dining room table.
I do that stuff all the time, man.
Plain sight, bro. Just right there. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'll be doing all the time. That's why I have multiples of all kinds of mess. Like, because I can't find it, then I'll go buy it, then I'll find it.
Yeah, I was contemplating. I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to go buy another one.
I found another bag of rubber bands. Yeah, my organization's where I suffer. I did not get my dad's OCD gene, that's for sure. Your brother's so you can't find car keys or phone either.
Bro, yeah, dude, yeah. He knows me.
I go through that same mess. My wife's always like, I'm like, where is it? She goes, why are you asking me? It's right where you put it.
Yeah. So he got to witness that live while I was here. Man, where's my keys? Where's my phone? Where's my hat? Where's my wallet?
Yeah. Now he sells on eBay too, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Does he do the same kind of stuff you do, or does he do something different?
He does different. He does more like kind of like what you do.
Everything.
Yeah.
How far does he live from you?
Oh, he's in Texas.
Oh wow. So
Yeah.
did he take home a carload from your house?
No, he flew, but he took. See, he flew Southwest, so he got to. He loaded up like 2 big old suitcases full of stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
So, and I have some stuff here. I'm like, oh, I gotta weigh that. You know what? While Michael's in here, I gotta weigh that radio. Totally forgot about that radio.
All right.
Michael, that radio you're asking me about is 5.5 pounds. Oh wow! Need the boxing dimensions now? Jeez. You know, it'll probably fit in the 8. Oh, anyway. Why don't I just wrap it all up for you already? Do you have pictures and everything for it, Michael? Yeah, he left some stuff behind, and so I can ship it out for him.
Oh yeah, that's the way to go. Honestly, man, that's one thing I love about doing this. You can kind of like, yeah, I mean, you still got to ship, you still got to do all that stuff, but you still can kind of, you can take some time if you need to.
Box it up like it's ready to go. All right, bro. I got you. I'll do that for you, brother. Even after you're telling everyone I left my keys in the freezer. Dude, that was a nightmare. Like, where are my keys? Just sitting in the freezer. Like that's one of those times you're like, let me just sit down for a while and contemplate my life right now.
Hey, say, look at this dude's listing for PS2. Talk about flex, man. Like, dude trying to flex or what?
Oh, jeez.
Hey, he's like, you can choose a PS2 fat or slim and 7 games, and then he's got like the wall of games out there. That's funny, man. People do some funny stuff sometimes. Like,
Ooh. Look at that. Like butter.
wonder what this multi-tap sells for by itself. Oh yeah, that's 1 second. That would not be included in this bundle. See, this is the example of people giving stuff away. One dude sold this $29.99. Everybody else is selling it 19, 20, 14. Then some chucklehead sells it for $9.99. I don't know, Tommy. $389 listed, $529 sold. Yeah, PS2. Yeah, 528 sold, 389 listed. They're $20. Yeah, that's what it is, PS2. If I had more controllers, I'd put it with this bundle, but I've only got 2 controllers, so really putting it with a multi-tap would be no good. Oh yeah, PS1. I think PS1's trash for the most part anyway, to be honest. Like some of the games are good, but the system's not hitting on a whole lot most of the time. The ones I've found lately on PS1s are all missing that little cylinder that holds the game in place. I don't know why. I've got like 3 of them that are like, oh, it's 60. Yeah. All right. I'm going to show you something funny I've been selling the past few days. I really, I mean, I guess football is back on. That's why they're selling. Let me go get one.
If my brother's still in the chat, I have it all boxed up for you. It is 10 by 8 by 6, and it's 6 pounds. It's a little under 6 pounds. Just give me a thumbs up in the chat if you're still here and heard that. All right, eggplant, yes.
All right, so those of y'all that know the sporting goods buy, right? So I have well, hold on, I got the wrong one. Let me get on.
I have a PS2 Slim. I need to sell it, but put it in your pile, Tommy. All right, I'll put it. You have the dark corner pile. Phew. Now I get all of the. That's the only console I have right now. I think. I'll see. I'll have to see. I think I have a Nintendo 64. I think I have a couple of those. I gotta dig them out. All right. Phew. Yeah. All right. Let's go here.
I've been selling these over the past few days.
What are those? Mouse?
Yeah. Cups, bro. Cups. The non-drinking variety.
Oh, I thought they were. Oh. Have you got any weird questions? No, well, they're not used. So
No, they're not used. These are sealed in the pack. There's no modeling going on. None of them wild.
I was going to ask you, have you received any weird questions or?
Nah, these are sealed in the pack. Maybe it's these boys that are modeling them. Maybe they're the ones that are buying them.
I wouldn't put it past some of those.
Very too. I've still got about a half a box of them rigs. Pretty long. I'll tell you the other crazy thing I've been having lately, man. I've been getting like the question, like people asking like 50 questions about items and then not buying them. Like,
I know.
what is the problem, man? You know, I've got that big, that metal, like Tim Burton looking rig.
Yeah.
The hearse. Man, I can't tell you how many questions I've been asked about that thing. Like, I've got the measurements and all in the description. People still ask, how big is it? See description.
Right.
Like,
That's the thing. It's like you can put all that stuff in the description and just like, what size are these shoes? Like, I have it in 5 different places what size the shoes are.
Yeah.
How did you miss that?
Then they'll be asking like, what? The last question I got from it, how are you going to ship it in a box? Like, what do you think I'm going to do? Like, strap it to the top of the UPS truck?
Right.
Yeah, Tommy, I caught a bit of y'all's show when y'all were talking about that stuff with the jock straps. On replay, of course.
I gotta go buy some pegboard this week.
What are you putting that in your booth?
No. I'm gonna put it down here in the basement for all the toy stuff. So I can like hang some of because I got a bunch of these like little Thomas the Train things.
Oh yeah.
And it's just like, if I can just like put them on a peg and
I feel you on that.
it'd be a lot easier.
Hey, you know the other weird thing I've had lately is, man, I cannot get an order from USPS as far as boxes.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if somebody's scooping them at the post office or what the deal is.
Did you order a lot?
Yes.
Okay. You might go check at the post office, because the one time I ordered like a lot, they were basically like, yeah, that's not gonna fit on the truck for them to bring it out, and you have to go pick it up at the post office. That's
Yeah, I
happened
mean,
to
I
me
have to
once.
pick up at the post office anyway because, like, I don't get mail at my house
Oh.
because we have somebody drives a little car, like, so I don't
Yeah.
do that. Like, I take my stuff to the post office, like. Plus, I've always had a PO box. I just, for me, one of those things. But no, I've been in the back room of the post office, and I'm like, where's my stuff?
That's one bag.
But like last time I ordered supplies, so I never got my first order, and then I ordered a second order and got it quick. Like,
Huh.
I don't know what the deal was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
'cause
think
I've
get
ordered-
mine pretty quick.
maybe I'll go in there after I finish this list and order again. Maybe I'm just on the rule of two. 600 priority flat rate envelopes. Good God.
We're not gonna have.
Crazy. All right, let's go look at USPS.
All right, let me run upstairs and get a bag real quick.
Hmm. All right.
Oh man.
I wonder how many boxes for cremated animal remains I should get. That's the kind of weird, right?
Yeah, they'd be like, yo, what?
Send that out to your customer. Ask more questions. See what happens to your cat. That's weird, dude.
All right, let me send out some invoices.
Cremated human remains. That's what's going on. Yeah, that'd be scary to get that box in the mail. All right.
Listings. All right, so
That's what I'm looking for. You can get old 1095. Where you at?
I'm gonna have to leave around 2:30 because I gotta drop this stuff off, pick up the kids.
Yeah, I've got a little. Well, I got to drop all my shipping off, so I'm probably gonna dip out at like 3:30. Hope Tim's okay.
He was just a little overwhelmed, I think.
I'm sure, man. He's had a rough stretch. Plus, busy, dude. Like,
Right? I mean, it gets daunting when you have just like so many things, just boom, 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 boom. You know.
Yeah, for sure. It don't take much, man. Especially doing what you guys are doing, like that whatnot stuff. That's a lot. One hit.
Yeah.
I just put in another order back, Ellie. If that don't work, I will hit you up on IG for free.
Where is my heat gun?
Oh, this might not work. So check this out.
Oh wow. Like literally still in the box?
I got it. They had it out of the box, like it's not brand new, but they've got
Yeah.
everything that should be there. And they got some bonus gear.
Nice.
Yeah, they've got the old gun and the sports attachment stuff. Separate. They've got that with the carry case.
Oh wow, they got it all done up, huh?
Yeah. One thing they're missing in here is normally there's inserts in there. You know, like the trays.
Mm-hmm.
No trays. But the sports pack. Oh yeah. Wii Sports. Dude, look at this stand. Cooling stand.
Oh, cool.
That's different than the norm.
I'm working on toys right now.
Got a blue controller. Alright, I'm pretty sure this only comes with one controller, one nunchuck.
Oh, shit.
Alright, gotta do a little cleaning. Yeah. So that. Christmas ornament.
Oh, Christmas ornaments. Nice. I got the, I don't know if you can see it. I'm working on Thomas the Train. I got a whole set that I picked up at Ollie's that I'm gonna
This is a set.
list as a set. Yeah, I got one like set already did. It's like just the kind of like the set, a 7-piece set. This is a 14-piece set. So,
Nice.
and it's some of the, I don't know. These are weird because like I can't find these on it, and I know it's just the packaging, but see how it has like the I don't know what language is that? Does anybody know? See the back there. What language is this? Chinese? I think it's Chinese. If I had to do anything, Chinese right here.
You should Google image that, John.
I did, and I hit it up in Google Translator, but it doesn't tell me what language is translating. And I was like, forget it. But like all the other ones don't have this. You know what I'm saying?
What does it say in English down below that writing?
Oh, it's Yang Bao. See, this is one of the Asian trains.
Young Bao.
But all of them have like, it's like Rebecca, but it has the Asian writing up here and the Asian writing, on the back too. So it's different packaging, but like from all the other ones. So I don't know. And they're mostly they're like all these are all like that, except for like the big ones like this one and this one. Like they don't have it. It's just regular. So I don't know if it makes. I mean, to me, I don't think it makes it a big deal. But a lot of people don't have them sealed like I do, so I'm just gonna sell them like they're selling for like anywhere from $10 to $15 a piece. So I was thinking about putting a set for like $200 to $250, and see if I can just swing that all in one Like here you go. Here's all of them. So
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. But it's just, we're just going into Q4, so it's like it'll be there. The sales will be there for toys.
Oh yeah.
And I literally just listed all this stuff. So, all right, boxes, this, that. All right. Beep, 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 beep. You can take me off the big screen, Eric. I'm walking back and forth.
I didn't even realize I still had you up there. Young Bow.
Oh, I thought it was these.
Gee, I don't know what that is on this controller.
Yeah, we're gonna have to buy some pegboard. Hmm. Let me see if I can take some pictures real quick.
Well, getting some work done today anyway. Probably not the most exciting chat for you guys today, but we grinding on
Yeah, we working over here. Sorry.
it. Coming out of the weekend, man, just one of those things. I'm sure everybody else is on the same deal. Unless you were smart, did all your packing and shipping over the weekend. I did ship a little bit on Saturday, which I don't normally do, but I knew that I'd be in trouble if I didn't.
Yeah, I always ship on Saturdays.
It's hard for me, man. My post office is so limited hour wise on Saturday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like I mean, they're only there from like 10:30 to 1 or something crazy. Like Justice said he's been 42 orders going out over the long weekend. Packing since 9 a.m. Tracy says she just tried to blow up a twin size air mattress by mouth. Jeez.
What's that mouth do?
She says she couldn't do it. So Leroy, man, air compressor. I guess I should call these guys I got this stuff from. See if they have the cars to this thing. Oh, I did find a piece of clothing there. I ain't showed you this stuff yet. Look at this joint. Starter.
Oh wow.
It's fully reversible.
Nice.
Got a starter in the pocket.
That's cool.
It's big size too. Yeah, so it goes all black or golden black, whatever you want. Yeah, got the all black or the golden black. At first, I was like, "Is this even real?" Then I found the tag in the pocket because you never know. Hey, what about these shoes? You sold any of this kind of stuff for? Look at these bad boys.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Those will do well.
Yeah, I got the.
They should have a name for them on the tag.
Madras upper.
There.
Madras. Now these are the only ones I don't have listed yet on the Nike front. These are the Reacts.
Oh, the Reacts, yeah.
Reacts Run 3. They need a little soak. Then I got another pair of Polo.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. I mean, you're not gonna get anything crazy for them, but 35, $40. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you heard what I paid for all that stuff.
Yeah, I know.
I got some Merrill.
Nice. Oh yeah, those are I sell those all the time.
I think it's cool to bottom, man.
Oh, that's the what are those called? Like they're called like World Travelers, something like that. There's something yeah.
Yeah. These are just the ones I got left over. I've already listed a bunch. Some Clarks. Nothing fancy. Just Clarks. I got some flip-flops I've never seen before. I don't even know what they are. But they got this weird...
Oh, that's Olakai. That's Olakai's.
Okay.
Yeah, those are actually good sandals. Yeah, so see that hook? Put that in your memory bank. That's Olukai. Olukai.
Olakai.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep,
All right.
yep.
So that's the ones I got left to list. Let's see. I've got the ones I got listed somewhere. Yeah, this is all part of that same buy.
Oh, nice. Are those the 215s? 2015s?
I think so.
Yeah. Are the air bubbles good on those?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Get all the way around. We got these two Air Max 360.
Oh, yeah, those are good too. Oh, yeah, definitely.
We got these old Shocks.
Careful with those now. Did you do the pull test on those?
What do you mean?
Like, take the shoe and pull like with medium force.
Oh, yeah, we're good.
We're good? Okay. Because sometimes, bro, those will just pop right on out. All right, good.
Got these two.
Are those
Clarks.
the Wallabies?
Yeah.
Wallabies.
Yeah. But you know what? You know how I sell Wallabies? I'll put like
Wu-Tang.
Yeah, Clark Wallabies Wu-Tang Clan.
I thought I was gonna die, guys.
Why? What happened, bro?
I had the worst migraine. I had to like lay down. Like I was just like I was sitting here and I was just like trying to fight through it, and I was just like, man.
You look like you weren't well when you were sitting there.
Yeah. No.
Bro, it's all good, bro. I mean, if you know.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Come on, bro. What a letdown. You weren't on half the show, bro. Come on.
No, I know. I'm like.
I'm just messing.
Hey, when I send you that jersey, man, I'll send you a little Indian headache cure.
Oh, nice.
They have this. It's not oil. I don't know. It's kind of like mentholatum stuff, but you put it on your temples and your forehead. Don't get it in your eye. I'll tell you that.
Well, hey Tim, you gotta take over for me because I gotta run because I gotta go post office, kids, soccer. I'm coaching soccer.
What?
Yeah. There was no soccer coaches, and my kid wanted to play fall soccer, and I was like, I helped out a little last year, and I'm like, all right, well, I'll do it. I'll teach myself how to do this. So,
how many YouTube videos did you watch?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. So, Yeah,
Ola Kai Sands.
What's the name of y'all team?
we don't know yet.
What do you mean you don't know yet?
I don't know that they our team. We haven't got. They're working on the sponsors, so whatever the sponsor is our team name.
You didn't get well. You guys like because if you guys were green jerseys, you could be the big green machine.
Right? Or they just call it Team Green.
You're better than that. It's Lil Tanks. I like
There you
that,
go, there you
Casey.
Little tanks.
So
You
I don't
guys
know.
can
It's all
come,
these kids. It's all
you
these
guys
kids
can
are like,
come out
oh,
to the field like boom, 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 boom,
all the
boom.
kids are like, all right, this guy knows what he's talking about, and all the parents are like, oh yeah, he knows what he's talking about. I'm like, yeah,
Good old YouTube you.
yeah,
Hey.
right. I got this one. There's this one guy. It's like online soccer academy. This young dude's like, all right, this is how you do it. Like, show him this, show him this, show him this. I'm like, all right. So what I do is I do it during the practice, and then I send all the videos to the parents saying, hey, this is what we worked on today. Have your kids doing this. So
Good luck with that.
listen, it's underage soccer, so it really doesn't matter. Once the kids get out there,
Oh man, you just trying to. All it is at under-8 soccer is every kid is either chasing the ball or the butterfly.
yeah, exactly.
One or the other.
Yeah, exactly. So it's all good. It's all good. So I gotta run, guys. I got
All
a
right,
lot of
man.
stuff to do. So
Appreciate you.
later, guys. I'll see y'all next week.
All right.
All right,
cool.
don't if you get back tonight, we're live tonight at 7.
Live tonight at 7.
Yeah, on Authentic in the Beard.
I'll be there, bro.
Sweet.
All right, brother.
All right, later, man.
That's funny, man. Hey, don't be picking the grass, man. Like, I remember my kids playing soccer that age, dude. It was a mess.
Damn,
Casey's right, though. We need some video footage of that deal.
Yeah.
They'll be all out there sporting some hats, some baseball caps, playing soccer.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, man. This stuff. 2 cancellations today, man. People
Oh, you
weird
just
stuff.
reminded me.
Oh, Leroy coming back.
What's up?
Man, you done cleared your whole warehouse out.
I got a whole different view of everything.
I was like, dang, what? You ain't playing.
No, I'm out in the hall.
I was gonna say, man, you done cleaned her out for real. Meryl.
Tim, you okay, buddy?
Yeah, I'm good now. I had a bit of a
Yeah.
migraine earlier.
Dude, when I get sick, when I get like that kind of stuff, I don't know what happens with me, but dude, I've got to throw up. Like,
That's what I was when I went upstairs. I was like, man, I feel nauseous, and like I know that sometimes when I get these headaches that I feel like nauseous. That's why I know it's like a legit
yeah.
migraine, borderline migraine headache, and it's just like I gotta lay down and just kind of sleep it off.
Yeah.
So I lay down on the couch, wrapped my head up in the blanket so the sun wouldn't beat me in the face. And then I guess I don't know. No, I guess I was asleep for a good 2 hours.
Yeah.
I just did like one of these to my mustache when I got back down here and realized I had drool on one side of it. I had to go wipe it out.
There you go. Yeah, That's what happens to me though. Every time I get that, for me it ain't even sleep. Like literally, I'll have to throw up. Once I throw up, I'm good to go. Like everything clears right up. I don't know why, but I can't make myself do that. So it's one of the things. All right, where's the size of these rigs? Oh, how you supposed to read that crap?
This is so much easier than trying to list. Just write price tags on them.
Oh yeah,
And I meant to tell Tank something that. So on Saturday, the antique mall called me, and they were like, you have somebody is here, and you have this like World War II trunk, and you have $175 on it, and the buyer wants to know if you do 125. And then while I'm on the phone, and I'm just like, how about see if he'll do 140. And so she asked the guy if he'll do 140, and he says yeah. And so then we end the phone conversation, and then I go to look like online at my sales, and he didn't buy it.
Oh,
I'm like, damn, if that had been the case, I would have told him I would have taken 125.
yeah, that's crazy. Oh, he's got a spider web on the bottom of it. This is the best shoe lot I've ever got from a estate sale. They said all these came out of one estate. Aaron busting you. Oh man. I hate when I go to copy people's listing and they've got sizes all the way down the listing of shoes. Why do you do that, man? Like, the one that always gets you is the one down in the very bottom. Like, you already put the size in there once, twice. People ain't reading it no how. Yep, all the way down. Come on now. The other funny thing for me is in clothing, like this says pre-owned, but if you're selling video games, it says used. Like all the clothing is pre-owned. I guess used gives it a bad measure or something. Textile spot cleaning gun. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, those ain't super expensive. $40. Dude, I thought he fell down or something. Postal Regulatory Commission approved the price adjustment for 2021 peak holiday season. Goes in effect October 3rd through December 25th. No reason why I don't do free shipping. Always changing the price.
Tim, did you sell out last night?
No, there's one item I had left over. First time in a long time. This guy.
Oh,
Is that Fenton?
No. Probably Italian, maybe Czechoslovakian, possibly Chinese.
mixed breed.
It's pretty interesting with that rope looking thing around it.
Yeah, it's what you call applied glass.
Yes, I learned that last night with the owl.
Yeah. So it's like when they take a piece of glass, they're blowing glass. They take a piece of glass and they make it into a certain shape, and then they apply it to an already blown piece of glass. So I'll tell you, one of the coolest ones is this is one of my favorite pieces I think I've ever found. This thing is badass, dude. Look at that.
That's pretty wild.
Now that goes in a box with about a pound of bubble wrap.
No, this is actually not that bad to wrap. One sheet of paper, one sheet of small bubble, and then one going this way and then one going this way in my special industrial strength big bubble wrap. The best bubble wrap in the world.
How big are they? Are they about an inch? The bubble.
He uses them for a trampoline when he's not packing.
I was sitting here watching the whole show, and I'm like, I'm sitting down now. Why don't I just go back on? But I was a little disappointed because it hurt to do what I did. You know,
We know that's when you're learning about glass. See, that's industrial, dude.
Oh, and that transfers, Tim, too. You know. Well, you know that.
Yeah, so it's
And it transfers. If one of those pop, one whole row pops.
yeah.
Yeah.
And so I usually, when items are small enough, you know, once it's wrapped in the small bubble and then the paper, then I can just do it like, you know, one side like this, and I'll take another piece and wrap it around that side, and then kind of, you know, shape it. So
Do you ever look at those machines that you can get for those? I looked into them. They're expensive.
yeah,
They're like some of them are like $600 to $800. Because what it does is it has a strip on the bottom. That stuff that Tim has, it has a strip on the bottom that fills each cylinder.
Yeah, I looked at them. I looked them up on from China.
Yeah.
Hey, do you know anything about that? NC Picker says he's got a glass clown. I think it may be Murano.
there's no way to verify if it's Murano. It's the only way to know for sure something is Murano is if it's signed or has a sticker. Or if you have a Murano book, you can kind of cross-reference it. Murano is one of the most difficult things to deal with.
So you just listed as Murano question mark.
Man, our background for our thumbnails this year is so sick. We literally took those pictures in the alley on Sunday morning, and it's so clean. Look how clean that looks.
Oh, that's cool.
Was that on Instagram? I thought I saw that already.
Yeah, so we that was from our first live we did Sunday night. So we'll use that background of the two of us for every thumbnail, so it has consistency, and then it'll be a different wording on it depending upon what the episode is.
Yeah, I turned somebody onto your podcast the other day. I was in the thrift store and this dude's wearing a Giants hat. Actually, the thrift store that I picked up that jersey at. And he's wearing a Giants hat. And I was like, dude, I just saw like there's some giant stickers over there or something. I was like, I just saw a mug and stickers over there. And he's like, yeah. I was like, I said, yeah. And he saw that I had the Redskins jersey. He's like, he goes, you a Redskins fan? I was like, no. I said, one of my buddies is. And I said, this is a pretty clean jersey, like for in here. And he goes, he's like, yeah. He said, NFC East, like he's talking about it. And I was like, man, I said, if you enjoy that stuff, I was like, my boy does the podcast, and it's all NFC East. And he's with a Giants fan on there. So, yeah, he actually subscribed to you, like you guys, right when you were standing there. He's like, yeah.
You know who was in the chat on Sunday night? Mayberry Picker came in.
Oh, sweet.
I know I saw Mayberry Picker in here earlier. I don't know if they're still here, but thank you.
So who you picking for the Super Bowl this year, man?
I don't know, man. I mean, if I, how do you pick against Tampa Bay and Kansas City?
I know.
Joe Deal says it looks like a rap album. That's literally the look we were going for. We were like, all right, let's make it look like we're taking the album cover for our rap album. Boom. Good to know it worked, Joe.
Yeah, it'd be hard to get pick against those two. I've seen people say they believe that what's name has that Baltimore might have outside chance. I don't know. I'd just be thankful if the Finns can get back in the playoffs.
They got the team to do it, man.
Yeah.
They definitely have the coach to do it.
I mean, the Bills will still be tough. So Cam really signed with the Cowboys?
No.
I had seen that somewhere.
You know he's gonna check right now, right? Like I promise you, he already has
But
it.
the bad thing is, like, man, like YouTube, because I do watch a little sports on there. And so YouTube's always doing that mess. Like, there's always these dudes with videos that ain't real. Like, their titles. I don't always watch all the videos, but I just see it going by.
I think that's like 95% of everything on YouTube.
Yeah.
Is it true?
No, I didn't need to check. I know it's not true.
Oh, okay.
My phone would have blown up with notifications from Twitter. I think a lot of people were saying that would be like a good landing spot for him. I don't think he plays this year unless somebody gets hurt.
Somebody grabs them just before closing, because he's not in the bottom 15. Do you think? I mean, you know more about sports than I do. Is he in the bottom 15 as a quarterback right now in the NFL?
It's tough to say, man. Like, I don't want to say yes.
Yeah.
Because I think Cam Newton is a starting quarterback in the NFL. But it's tough because he's only shown you glimpses of that in the last like 2 to 3 years. But a lot of that is because he got hurt. You know, last year he was playing really well, and then he got COVID, and then he came back. He just wasn't the same. So like, it's tough to tell for sure. I need to talk to Kevin
Yeah,
because I'm pretty sure he, owe- he owes me a big thank you. I'm pretty sure
I talked to him
he
the other day. He's
he
like,
has must be made a lot of money on his NFTs.
he hasn't sold it yet,
I know, but just
but the
pure
potential's
evaluation.
there. Yeah, the potential's there. He's like, he goes, man. He said that day you guys had that conversation. He's like, I'm gonna have to bring everybody back up for like some kind of something. And he was saying, he said, he goes, I need to get up with Tim and figure out how to like sell this thing. He's like, I don't even know how to sell it. Like,
Yeah.
he gets offers all the time.
Oh yeah, I can only imagine. I mean
That's
that.
just, he could probably get a couple sheds for sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I would not be hesitant to say that. I mean, he's probably sitting on like six figures. I don't know exactly what he has, but I'm sure it's got to be around there. But for me, it's always it's fun. It's exciting to think that somebody actually listened to what I was saying more so than like I don't have one. I couldn't afford one at that time. But I'm just glad to see somebody else do well off of something I was hyping up. That's the one thing about me. There's nothing I like more than to see people win. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
Like I'll never be like jealous or envious or anything like that of like people who like I know, who I've met, who I've talked to, who work hard and win at whatever it is. Like all I want to do is see people win, man. Like that's the type of person I am. Like it makes me feel good to see people do good.
yeah. When we were on the 127, him and his uncle were talking about like Ethereum and all that kind of stuff. So, like, and he brought that up. He's like, dude, he said, I heard Tim like, yeah, we were talking about trying to get together again before too
Well,
long.
isn't there a
I'm going to Alabama like in the first of the month.
isn't there another one of those deep Virginia, the second one of the deep Virginia in the
Yeah,
fall?
yeah. It's the same weekend I'm going to Alabama, but
Oh,
he's actually his wife's taking him to some concert or something. So like he's not going to be available anyway for that. But he also said the one in the fall isn't near as good as the one in the
yeah.
spring. So, but I don't know. I still, man, I was talking about that the other day. Before it gets super cold, man, need to come up your way.
Yeah. Well, around here we get like 12 seasons in like a 2 month span. So
Yeah, yeah,
we have right now we're in what we like to call false fall.
yeah. We went. Last time we went to DC, it was, dude. I think it was around Christmas. Like we went a few years back and kind of did the tourist stuff. Like my kids hadn't been there since they were like little. They didn't even know. So seen some of the sights. We stayed in Virginia, but like pretty close to Lincoln Memorial, like just kind of across the bridge there. But, yeah, when did they quit doing that big flea? The one you're always talking about in
The
Jersey.
shed, my honey hole,
Yeah,
it's year round. Like when Josie and I first started going there, like we're literally like layered up, like praying that it doesn't snow so that we don't miss the shed.
that's funny. Yeah, I don't need anything. I just need to. I want to come up and interview you
There's
for.
no way that you go and you don't get something. It's the shed,
Well, you know that.
and it's Eric.
I'm always telling you guys I don't need anything, and then I'm like, look what I found.
Every time you say something like that, that's the first thing I can hear you say it in the back of my head. Like, look what I found.
Oh man. Yeah, that's like the other day. I was like, I went out there. I was like, dude, I literally ain't gonna find anything. Then I turned around and saw in the back of that dude's truck he had on his video game system. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, what is this doing out here? GameCubes. That's actually the first GameCube I bought like at a yard sale. I bought it before from like some hookups, but like I've never bought a GameCube from the yard sale. Kind of crazy. I don't even know what this thing is. What if this thing's any good? Light on CD drive, DVD drive. Oh, this thing's done. Yeah, I'm using StreamYard. Hmm. Yeah, this thing's nothing. Trash. PS1.
I'll tell you, I've been getting really I gotta snap out of. I've been so used to like being really smart with my capital for the business, and I have to be a lot more pickier as far as what I'm sourcing because the money right now is being saved for the wedding. I got to get my car fixed. When we do move into the house, we're gonna have there's some stuff that we're gonna get done. I'm gonna have to build a whole operation for the business there, and so I just been like okay, only buy things that are like really good deals, fast movers, uh, high profit margin, and so like sometimes I slip though and I don't buy something I should have bought. So when I was at the church rummage sale on Sunday, there was probably like three Nintendo DSs, and they were like $15 a piece, and I'm just like, do I really want to spend $45 on three things? Like, and then I had them in my bag, and I literally took them out and put them back on the table. And then I was like, man, I'm tripping. I could probably get like $50 a piece on those. So I went back to the table and they were gone. Yeah. So
Were they
that's
just like
I gotta
regular
kind of.
DS?
What's that?
Regular DS?
Well, I mean, I don't know. One of them was pink. One of them was silver, and one of them was
I'll be honest, dude. I have not
red.
held a DS for longer than like 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, I know.
They sell
And-
so quick.
And like I was telling myself, I was like, well, man, look, when I checked out, I had like 30 items for. Hold on one second. Hello? It's a damn Marriott. So I when I checked out, I was like, I had like 30 items in my bags, like golf clubs, and I had a putter that was like $75, and it's just like my total was $47. I'm like in my head, I'm like, man, those three items, those three DSs would have cost me $45, and it was the first sale of the day. I had paid $10 for early entry at the rummage sale too.
Gotcha.
And so but now when I realized it, I was just like, okay, you have to kind of figure things out a little bit. I'm just so used to like battling, you know what I'm saying?
It's crazy, man. Like, well, when I first started, dude, like I was literally like $200, man. Like that was my budget. Like that
Yeah.
was it. That was like, okay, I'm tapped out. Like if I hit that at the first sale, I got to go to the house. Like I mean, that's kind of what we're doing. But now it's crazy because I mean, I pay so little. Like it's it's terrible. I know people are always like, dude, I don't know. It's hard for me to pay up for anything, to be honest. But that's the thing I've learned on certain things to just go ahead and bite the bullet and pay up. Like I bought that golf set a while back and I paid like $100 for it, but it sold for almost 400. Like, so, and it sold quick. Like, I think I paid like 150, something like that. But yeah.
Steve, I'd imagine it's legit. I mean, people misspell army. People have typos in their posts.
Yeah, when you first start, man, you like I got broke of it pretty quick because my guy called me about that $750 like deal. I was so scared, man, when he was backing up to the house. Like I'm literally like going, what if I lose all this money? Like what if it's just like a trailer of trash? But it's wild. Progression. But I understand, man, there's times too when it's tight. You have to throttle it a little bit though, for sure. Because if you ain't careful, you're putting out as much as what you're bringing in. These games are garbage. $4 game, $4 free shipping. How are you making money, pal? Like, how are you doing that?
I don't know. Just don't understand those people.
This dude sold this game $3.95 free shipping. Disc only. It doesn't matter disc only.
He must have like free shipping at his job where he doesn't have to pay for it.
Yeah, he's got something shady going on. Like, how do you do that mess? This dude's 379, just like this. 379 free shipping. 248 free shipping. Manual only. He sold that. He sent out an envelope. Manual only. What's wrong with you people, man? how you how you in business? I just want to make a penny profit per item. That's all I want to do.
Yeah, right.
Well, truthfully, you know what he's doing. He probably sent a media mail.
Yeah, something like that.
But even at that, man, media mail, like $2.89, $3. eBay takes their 3 cent, 30 cent. What are you making? 50 cent?
Some.
That's the stuff that goes in the garage shelf. Wow. What time is it getting to be? Let's see what I want to do. I got an easy way.
Oh, dude, I forgot to tell you, I saw somebody in one of my card breaking groups pull one of the sickest cards I've ever seen in my life.
Oh yeah, what they pull?
They pulled a 2021 Panini Black, which is like a high end product that they don't sell at retail. It's only a hobby exclusive.
Yeah.
It's like one of those boxes where it's like 6 cards in a box in a one pack and one in the box. And it was a dual autographed Tom Brady and Rob Gronkowski, numbered 3 of 5.
That's crazy. I was in one on a whatnot.
That's got to be like 10 grand.
Yeah, that's wild. The best one I've seen, I was in whatnot the other day, like a couple weeks back, and I think it was Panini. I forget which product it was. Dude pulled a Fred Van Fleet, which normally I'd be like, whatever. 1 of 1.
Oh, I love 101s.
I was like, oh my god! Everybody.
In that same group, the next day, they pulled out of Leaf a 1 of 1 Trevor Lawrence autograph printing plate.
Jeez. I did a little RA the other day. Squishmallows.
Oh yeah.
Buzzing, Woody. My lawnmower parked in front of you here. Oh, finally. That's the first time that's ever worked. I sent a feedback, like, you know how you do the, what do you call it? The request for revision.
Yeah.
Yeah, this dude, I don't know what this guy did, man. Like he ordered this part. It was a lot of 8, right? And he's like, I only got 1 in the mail. I was like, wait a minute. So I went and looked, and I was like, I don't have any more of this item. Like, I'm pretty sure I shipped you 8. So I was like, okay, whatever. So I never heard anything back from him. Next thing I know, because I'm like, look, I'll try to do what I can, and so I sent him a thing back and said, basically I didn't, I can't find any more of it, and I never heard anything back from the guy. Next thing I know, I get popped up a, hey, my guy didn't send me the stuff like he said he would, and then he said he'd do something about it, and he didn't. So when I saw that pop up, I was just like, look, I never heard anything back from the guy. I just went ahead and refunded his money. It's like $20. So I was like, okay, I'll just eat it, whatever, $20. So I sent him that thing, and I was like, look, man, I never heard anything back from you. I thought maybe something you found it or whatever, and I sent the revision, and he actually just took it down. I was like, I've never seen that happen. I guess he was just happy to get the money. Like usually the guys just ghost you after that. Have to spend 3 hours on with eBay. What this guy's cutting? Oh, I got some boxes I gotta go pick up. Eeh, forgot about them. Yeah, man, Walgreens on the Squishmallows has been coming in clutch. Somebody sold this pair for like $35. $5. Hey, you see that about the black snowflake Cinderella divided Pyrex? Steve had put up there.
No, I'm not mad at that. Sometimes those was it all black with white snowflakes or all white with black snowflakes? Because sometimes the price on that one is not that crazy, and if it's scuffed like there's if it's scuffed that you can't clean it like a scratch, then I'm not mad at that. The best way to tell is with Pyrex if the difference if it's a scratch or a scuff is if you hold the Pyrex bowl up to the light, and if the light shines through it, then that's a scratch, and you can't fix that. But if the light doesn't come through the bowl, okay. Black with snowflake is that's a nice bowl. Um, it just depends on the quality. If it was like scratched, like where it wasn't like scuffed, then yeah, I'm not mad about leaving that because that's when it's like those sort of colors and this like the damage shows so much more. So it's a little bit more difficult to sell at top price. That Pyrex that I posted on my Instagram, I picked that up at the thrift store for like $3, and I sold it for $125. I literally jumped over. You could see white through the black. Yeah, then those were scratches. I literally jumped over this woman who was standing in front of it and like just put my hand like over her cart, over her shoulder, everything, and grabbed it off the shelf, put it in the cart, and ran.
Oh, that's funny.
I saw it and I was like, "Holy smokes! This is like one of those sort of. It's not like grailed, but it's like I've never seen one in person before. It's the first time I ever found that one. I was super stoked about it.
I didn't know you were that violent.
You said what?
I didn't know you were that violent.
I did it gracefully. Like
It's funny when you go and you guys. I think a lot of us can say this when you go like to a flea market or like a yard sale, and like somebody's looking at it, but you're trying to slide your hand because they're looking at something else, but you want that.
yeah, exactly. That's
And you're
exactly
trying
what
to
it was.
slide your hand down. I've done it so many times. Or just like because you know they're looking at one of them and there's more of it underneath, but they
Yeah.
have that in their hand. Or I'll say to the guy, I'll say, I want that.
Yeah.
Even if I don't want it yet, and they see me, but the other person can't because they're looking at something, I'll be like, I want that piece right there.
NC Picker. My store on eBay is over the years, but my eBay username is Moonbaby1969.
My store on eBay is out of commission. Only for a couple of days. I wouldn't let you guys down. It's just I know that I have a lot of good sales coming up, and this inventory is just sitting here, and I'm bored with it already. So I need to switch stuff around.
But I also sell on Etsy. Macari, Poshmark, Depop, Grailed, and Whatnot, and YouTube. And I have an antique booth.
And your sales on Mondays.
Yeah, YouTube. That's it. So I'm a multi.
And if you see something on his Instagram, he'll say that too.
I started doing that now. I started putting DM for direct purchase. I said, you know what? Might as well.
Yeah. So you're on tonight 7, Authentic in the Beard.
Yeah. I'll put a link in the Shazat. 3 hours.
I'm fixing a dip because I gotta go to the post office.
Yeah, so do I.
Hey, shoot me your address, bro.
Okay.
I'll get that in the mail.
Oh shit, I can't go in.
Not in the chat. Unless you want it out there, but because your address is so far down my chat with you.
Oh yeah.
Do not put your address in the chat. You'll get another. What do you call that? The lady who's living in your house there. Squatter.
Yeah.
No more squatters.
You can put that address in the chat if you want to.
Yeah, no bull. Larry, that's a nice pickup, man.
Hey Larry, man, I saw you in there earlier. Forgot to say hello. Sorry.
Hey Eric.
Yeah.
3 full totes done.
What'd you say?
3 full totes done.
I got you. Where's Leroy at? Leroy closed down his eBay store, so he's wheeling it all out. No, he's changed the view.
I'm outside of so it's an art studio where I am, so that's artwork. If you look right there, and then that other one's artwork there, with that big sculptures. So I'm on the outside. They're not around today, so I'm stealing space that I can actually move around.
All right, I'm gonna hit it, boys. Appreciate
All right.
everybody in the chat. As
Pleasure
always.
as always.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'll see everybody tonight at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, come check
Good
out
luck with everything, Leroy.
Yeah, I'll see you guys. Take care.
You're this coming week, Leroy. You're in Charlotte this weekend.
Yeah, I'm in Charlotte on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Saturday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
All right. Good luck out there, man.
Yeah, you guys take care.
Tim, I'll see you later. Shoot me
All
your
right, brother. Have a good one, everybody.
NC Picker, man. I'll get up with you later on.
See you later, Eric.
Later, buddy.